Hi. Hello. Hello. Can you see me? Can you see me? Aren't I just the tiniest thing you've ever seen? Aren't I just the tiniest thing you've ever seen? Don't ask me why I started like this. I just zoomed all the way out and I was like, yeah, let's do that. So here I am. Teeny tiny. Hi. I'm coming up to the camera. Hey. How's it going? Wait, there we go. Same as last week, we are dual streaming today. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Can I lock in place, please? Thank you. No hands today. No hands. I mean, aside from these hands. These hands. Which is tied to my tablet, but, you know. I also have, I don't know if I've shown this, because it's been a while since I've played a game on stream, but I also have this controller. I don't have the plugin enabled right now, so I can't, like, move it the way I would if I was actually playing a game, but I also have that. What else? What else? Oh, I still have this. Did I finish the sparkler? I don't think I did. Sorry, I was looking at model stuff. Item stuff. Do I have the sparkler in here? There it is. I want to see which one this is. Ah, it's the old one. I made this sparkler item a while ago. It's on Ko-fi and all that. Ain't it pretty? Look at that spark go. It's just an arm holding a sparkler. It's live 2D though, so it like has some sway to it. I have one that I'm remaking of it right now. It's taking longer than I expected it to. There's something in the animation of it that I just having trouble figuring out. But I'm excited to get that done before New Year's. So we might be working on that a little bit on stream at some point. But I don't have a whole lot. Ugh. As you can see, I drew a square. I don't know what we're drawing today. I really don't. But we're drawing. It'll probably be some Uta fan art. I've been looking at Uta from One Piece for a bit now, and I was like, it's kind of a vibe. I don't want to draw her. I'm trying to finish my soda so I can start drinking my water. And it's so dry today. Like it's a cold kind of dry. I just feel like my nose shouldn't feel this dry. So if I am semi-sniffing a lot, because I'm trying to get stuff moving in there, you know? Trying to not feel so nastied out. Well, you know, there is something that I wanted to draw fan art wise. But I don't know that I want to do that today. I kind of want to draw something Christmassy. Everyone's doing that one item where they're holding the camera. on Twitter right now, and I think it's very funny because people are like editing others onto it and all of that. I saw that Shindig's posted one with Jollibee. Here, hold on. Wow, everyone is doing it. I've literally seen like tons and tons and tons of them on the timeline. Hold on. This is the one that Shindig's posted. Look at that. Look at the Jollibee. It's very cute, but also very silly. But it's a transparent item that someone made. Here, why don't I do that real quick? I'll download it and everything. Otherwise, we'll probably like do a usual like seasonal drawing or something like that. I haven't done one since fall, so I didn't update my Streamlabs bot, did I? Let me do that real quick as well. Studio mode, and then to space. I'll do this. But overall, today's been pretty chill. I had some really nice food. I ate what is it called? Bulgogi and some pork. It was some pork ends? Something like that. It's the pieces that look like bacon, but are like super thick. I can't think of what they're called. But yeah, they were very good though. I had some nice rice with it. Oh, so yummy. But it was really nice. Yesterday, I went out with some friends and we ate out at a nice fancy place because one of my friends got a discount, and it was nice. It was very fun because one of my friends is actually moving away. She's moving to like a whole different state. It's much further than I think we were expecting. I think when we thought of how often we were going to be hanging out and stuff like that, it was not in our minds that it would be quite so far from each other. In some ways, I think. Here, do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing. Get the arms. It's not gonna be an item, and it's not gonna take up the full frame because it's a square item. But I'm lining it up. I'm lining it up so we can do the thing. So we can be trendy. I realize I don't do the trends very often. The memes. But I think they're quite fun. I think they're a nice little semi-community thing to do. Oh, I don't have my hair heights on this one. Okay, then we'll do it this way. This way? Can I... Why aren't my things working? There we go. We'll do short hair. I think that'll fit nicely. Do this one actually. No. This one is fine. Okay. Ready? The fun stuff is in the cozy season, in clothing sense, at least. Because there's cool sweaters, there's cool scarves. They're all nice and warm and cozy. Oh, so nice. But I live in an area where it doesn't actually get that cold very often. I literally thought about this last week when I was on my way to work. I walked to work and I was like, oh, it was really cold yesterday. I should wear like a long sleeve shirt and a long sleeve jacket just to make sure that I'm warm. Because I'll be walking. I get outside and it's humid as hell. And I'm like, maybe it'll cool down. Maybe it's because it looks like it's gonna rain. Maybe it'll rain and then it'll get really cold. Neither of those things happened. Humid, yes, very, very humid. Thank you for the follow, Irene Juice. Hello, welcome on in. How are you today? Hi, Renegus. How you pronounce it? How you pronounce it? I saw the I-R-E-N and I was like, Irene. Pretty good yourself? I'm doing alright. Not a whole lot's happening today. I'm still not sure what we're gonna be drawing. So. Yeah. The most I did before we started was this little square. I usually try to like do a little sketch beforehand, but it didn't work. Iren? Okay. Iren. Welcome on in, Iren. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, I just realized my alert didn't play. It's fine. My whole Streamlabs, or Stream elements were messed up when I loaded them up today. That is some good progress, right? It's a whole entire square. It's like the equivalent of my canvas, even though I'm working on a horizontal canvas today. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not great progress. I'm still like trying to think of what I'm gonna draw. I was thinking of drawing Uta from One Piece because I've seen some nice fan art of her lately, and I'm like, I want to join in. I want to do that too. But I haven't actually tried even doodling her since I've seen the movie, so it's like I would have to do a bit of a doodle, a bit of a sketchy doodle before we got too far into it. Uta. But I'm sure there's a lot of pictures of her that I could reference if I don't have an idea. I'm just about to reach Dressrosa, so if you don't mind me asking, please no spoilers. Hey, no worries. She's specifically from the movie, and I don't think it's technically after Dressrosa. I can't really remember though. But It was a good movie. I've heard and know a bunch about her since my mates. Yeah, she's really cool. I like her design especially. I think the two-tone design is always very fun. And some of her music's very nice. Otto was her Japanese voice actor, and then Amelie, or Monarch, did her English. And that was very cool. It was all very good music. We might just doodle her. I don't usually doodle in spoilers. I doodle in like I tend to make things look more cozy. No, get all the ads out of here. I don't want ads. I just want the picture. There we go. And I just like cozy doodles and stuff like that. A lot of my stuff tends to be really chill and all of that. Did you draw your own avatar? I did. I drew this model, and I have 4 other models. One of them is just a little joke model, and then 2 of them are alternate outfits to this one. This is my main model, and I have different hair lengths and stuff like that. I drew it all, like, at this point, a year and some change ago. So this next month, actually, we're planning on updating it a little bit. I have a 2.0 in mind for next year that we're going to be working on as well. But this month I wanted to re-rig some of the stuff on this one because it also has the least amount of rig work. I rigged all of the models as well, but I had to save money at the time. And I was very interested in Live 2D because of the animation portion of it. Like, I really like the way that people have figured out how to animate images in that. Well, if you heard that snoring, that was my dog. So that was part of the reason that I was able to rig my own model, was because I was very interested in Live 2D to begin with. But I just like VTubers. I've always wanted to stream, so doggy. Yes, I have 2 dogs, so if either of them start barking, I apologize. I will do my best to speed to the mute button. Also fascinated with animation and VTubing. Yeah, I have especially liked recently, there's a lot of people who are getting noticed for doing really unique things with it. I followed Shindigs on Twitter, who's been retweeting a whole bunch of really unique overlays and style choices that people do with VTubing. And that's been really nice to see, because I like knowing how much more there is to animating and like the whole process of VTubing. All of the sort of stuff that can be done. It's very fun. Like one that he did or retweeted recently was someone who their whole entire overlay was being captured from an actual VCR. It was very cool. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh, this person's doing a Pokemon battle. They're doing it straight through their overlay. That's cool. I will link with her. The person. I think they're doing very cool stuff. Not good with art, so I can have future in this kind of stuff. My creativity is either shitty basic, like my basic art is trash, so no future. I wouldn't say that you should be putting yourself down on it so much. It takes practice like anything else. Sorry, I had to like a tweet. And I took very long to make this model. I took probably more than 3 or 4 weeks. And at that, it was like multiple hours in a day that I was working on it. This isn't my usual like drawing style. I was very, very careful. I took a very long time to work on it. That's long. Yes. I was working like on it 7 to 8 hours a day. And that was like piece by piece, a month at a time. Or I think in total it probably took me 2 months, so it took me about an hour to draw 2 symmetrical eyes. I also used like symmetry tools. So like I drew this model in Paint Tool Sci, and there is a symmetrical ruler that you can use that just like mirrors everything across. So there was a lot of copy and pasting and all that sort of stuff. But I'm also drawing digitally, so that has its own advantages doing something like that, especially making a live 2D model. I'll show you the last model that I did before this one, more than a year ago. Yes. Get the tutorial out of here. This is my last model. This is Jupiter. Jupiter is like the code name essentially, but that's still good. I know, but it's still like comparatively, there's not as much detail. The lines aren't as clean. You can see the eyes, especially, have a very chunky quality, let's say. It feels very paper in some ways. I do like the simplicity of it though. The other one had a lot more detail indeed. I do like the simplicity of this one. That's why I'm actually thinking of remaking this one for my 2.0 next year. I was working on the design actually last week. And on Sunday we used it to do some Arknight studies. I've been wanting to check out some Arknight artists and stuff that they do. Hey, I moved my model. Thank you. So, looking at them back to back, though, you can definitely see like I was able to do a lot more because I took a lot more time on this one, and that sort of thing. And I don't draw like this all the time. I'm not even totally satisfied with the way that I did shading in some parts of this one. But that's my own, like, not perfectionism, but like, I'm not satisfied with being unsatisfied with my art. If I don't like the way that I've done something, I sort of force myself to take another try on it, you know? I'll show you the redesign real quick. This is the redesign of Jupiter that I did. This sketch probably took me 3 or 4 hours, but I had a pretty good idea of what I wanted it to look like, especially since I was already basing it off of the other design. And I was taking the time to look at some like real objects. So this thing that's going around the shoulders here, this ring here, I wanted it to be like, what are they called? Oh my gosh. Star navigation clock. Oh god. I can't remember what it's called. I am the most inconsistent person in the world. There is a reason I do not cut pieces of meat for the shop to show people, because there are 4 pork chops. All 4 of them would look like they got cut by 4 different people. Holy plans, too much work, lol. I mean, if I'm going this far with it, then I have to do this much work, you know? This isn't even like a final design. This is a preliminary sketch. it probably won't look exactly like this when I start making a full reference sheet for it, but I wanted to design something very specific, something that would fit with my lore but also look very cool, you know? I wanted something that worked the way that I wanted it to work. That's a lot of what art is for me. If I'm not having fun or I'm not enjoying what I've laid out, then I always take the time to make sure that I'm either redoing it or I'm completing it enough that I can be satisfied with it. I can see how much better it is than I expected it to be. Sometimes I very much underestimate how this is gonna sound kind of non-humble, but how good I can draw. Sometimes I think, oh, I'm kind of terrible at drawing. And I have to always remind myself, like, not think that way. Because if I think that way, then I'll stop enjoying it altogether and just not want to do it. And I never want to do that. I enjoy drawing. And I want it to always be something that I enjoy. So I've had to learn, especially in the last 2 years, not to dislike what I draw. All you need to do is look at your art you did and boom. Thank you. It's not always the case. Sometimes I look at my art and I'm like, I could have done better. But it's my own, it's the way that I see my own art that's talking in that case. Sometimes though, you're right. I do look at my art and it's like, boom, I drew that. That's awesome. And other times it's like, I could have done so much more there. But it's just the life of an artist in a lot of ways. Sometimes you're just not happy because you know that there's a better way to do things. It's just that you're not capable of doing them at that stage in art. Let's grab the tablet. Oh, too big. Alright, where's the top? Bottom. Alright, I got my reference up. We're gonna get started drawing in a second. That tablet pen is your avatar about to start playing Osu? No. I have thought about it though. I've thought about playing. I used to play Osu a really, really long time ago. I was not a combo player. I literally just enjoyed learning the patterns in medium to easy modes of sorts. And when I found out that you could play Osu on a tablet, it was long after I had stopped playing. And I considered, specifically because of the fact that I got a tablet again, starting to play Osu. It was something. But we are going to get started drawing here. I'm going to just doodle Uta. Doodle Osu. Doodle Uta for a little bit. Just to see if I can get the design in a way that I like. Because sometimes I have trouble drawing fan art of stuff. I always feel like it doesn't look like the character the way it should. Medium to hard. As soon as you said medium and hard, I swear you swept me off my feet. My brain just discomputed to the point it stopped working. Hey! I mean, it's been a very long time since I played. It's a... That was my dog. I think the other one I forgot, or the other one that I played was Show by Rock. I played the Japanese release of that one. The original Show by Rock game, not the new one. Not the vertical one. Sounds like a cute big boil. Nah, she's tiny. She's a little mini schnauzer, but she's got very fluffy ears, so when she shakes, it's very loud. Her ears like flap really hard. It's very cute. We took her to the vet, and it turns out she's getting cataracts. So we are considering options in that case. She's a nice old doggy. She's like 12, maybe 13. She's pretty old. Might have to explain what cataracts is. It's when the eyes start to gray, like the inside lens, because when you have an eye, right, usually the inside is all black, and then for dogs, like when light goes inwards, there's like that reflection of light. Same with like owls and cats and all of that. But her eye has started to like gray in the center here, so that means that light can't travel as easily inside of it. So she's essentially losing vision in her eye, and it's just because it's just like a predisposition that many schnauzers have. Sometimes it's a sign of something deeper in other dogs, but there's some dogs that are just predisposed to it and get it as they get older. A lot of humans tend to get it when they get older as well. Like, their eyes kind of gray out a little bit. It's kind of sad, but something that happens. Not good, yeah. Drinking a soda. But she's not upset by it so far. And she's pretty old. She mostly lays around and stuff these days, so she's not upset by it. We're not too worried just yet. If it starts to bother her, I think we'll consider getting surgery for her, but it's also just a part of her getting old. Poor pup. Yeah. She's a bit of a spoiled doggo, though. She was the only dog we had for like a few years. We usually have like 2 dogs at a time. More happy thing to talk about. She's a bit spoiled. She likes treats and stuff like that. And if she sees that someone else or her other dog is getting attention or something like that, she always has to jump in there. She's got to get that attention. Oh, you alright, Loki? Papa? Sorry, my other dog is getting up now. He's a lot younger. What? Yeah, he's alright. But they're very cute. They're very cute and spoiled and love them to bits. Let's see. I'm not liking that so far. Let's retry. You said you only got to Dressrosa so far, or you're not at Dressrosa? Let's see. You're about to reach Dressrosa. It's a very fun arc. Is there an arc that you've liked in particular so far? It's a cute dog. Reminds me of my dog. Just, my dog always craves attention. Like, you can't sit in your room. Yes, because look, I'm knocking. It's been 3 years. And still not enough attention. Sometimes gets 3 walks a day. Wow, that's a spoiled doggo. In the best way. But it's good that you can get out and walk them so much. We don't always get to take them out for walks. We usually head out to the park or something like that. But one of them is he's a little aggressive with other dogs sometimes, so we don't stay at the park too long. Most of the time it's just walks. I wake up at 4 a.m. for work, so nice. Best arc so far. And I feel like it's been so long since I've read One Piece. I've been like catching some episodes that I was curious about in the anime because I wanted to see how they would be animated and stuff like that. But because I've read it first, I don't remember the order of some of the arcs sometimes. It's very fun though. Best arc is Impel Down. I did really like Impel Down. Debunked that. The fat little head thing and Bond. Otherwise, everything else is good, but not like super good, if you know what I mean. I do know what you mean. There's a point where like everything in One Piece is just good. But I feel like the last few arcs from Dressrosa and onwards have definitely been people's favorites. I think I'm drawing these too low. That's the problem. Let me try without it first. One Piece is going in and out from good to amazing all the time. Yeah, I could see that too. Because there's definitely really standout moments in the rest of the series. It's just sometimes it's not always that consistently amazing. I don't think One Piece is going to get that #1 spot in my fave animes. I feel like that's definitely the case for a lot of people. They really enjoy One Piece, and it's definitely like they can see why it's so popular, but it's not people's favorites most of the time. Hockey is all cool and all, but pulling out a stand is so much cooler. Yeah, JoJo, that's some cool stuff. I started watching JoJo in Stardust Crusaders because I was like, I heard that this show's pretty crazy, but how crazy is it? The lure is just hot Buffment. Yeah, it is. I like that it kind of has fun with its premise and all of that. Just gets super crazy at the end of part 6, like actual crazy. I don't keep up with JoJo consistently. I always watch like a few episodes when the new seasons come out, but I don't keep up with it like the way everyone else does, unfortunately. But I don't mind spoilers because I've grown up on the internet essentially, and sometimes people just post spoilers. So, but I do really like how absolutely insane it gets. When it was still back in Stardust Crusaders, I would call it like my guilty pleasure anime because I would only watch it several episodes at a time, and because it was so silly, and fun and crazy, and I loved that. But I really enjoy it. I put these lashes on the wrong side. He looks a little too tired, actually. And the things don't go in front of things. I was very into early before the boom JoJo. Not a whole lot of people were talking about it, but it was still fun to like see the occasional meme pop up. I did love the development of, is that a JoJo reference meme? That was a very nice one. I also love that, like, there's vampires. It feels like vampires isn't a huge thing in anime like JoJo, or even manga like JoJo, where they're just like crazy powerful. They're most of the time they're like kind of tropey, pretty characters and stuff like that. So before part 6, it's all arrows and being born from a stand user and no insane universal stands. Part 7, we meet a guy who can spin balls and makes it look cool. And also the way you get a stand is through the bone of Jesus. Have you heard of Wonder of You? I don't... I might have, actually. I feel like it sounds familiar, but not super familiar. It definitely is like ringing a bell deep in the back of my mind. Jesus in part 7 and 8, yeah, I've seen that meme go around as well. And that's always very fun to see. It reminds me in some ways of like the popularity of JoJo and like when it initially got crazy and everyone was like, this is so insane. It feels the way that people talk about Record of Ragnarok right now, which I haven't watched, but I hear is pretty crazy, pretty wild, honestly. Calamity to anyone who has the intent to pursue or work against it. It sounds familiar. Let's see. I'm gonna Google it. Because that's how I remember things. Oh, yes. The Robo. I really like the fighting game. I haven't gotten to play a whole bunch of it, but I remember when it was initially coming out, there was a demo available for it. I wanted to play it so bad, dude. Eyes Over Heaven, yeah. Does your keyboard not make sound? It does not. I don't have a clicky keyboard. I made sure that all of my stuff was muted because, like, I have a silent mouse. Like, I'm clicking it right now. Yeah, you can't hear it. But, my keyboard is also, like, downwards. It's underneath a... have a layered desk. It's on a rolling thing, so it's a lot further from my mic as well. So even if it did make noise, you wouldn't hear it. Or Battle R. I believe the one that I had played the demo for was Eyes Over Heaven. Why So Quiet? I just don't like hearing it back when I am editing videos or something like that. Sometimes I edit the speed paints, edit for speed paints and stuff like that, and if I forget to mute it, I just hear like a quick clicking. But most of the time as well, I don't know if you can hear this. That sort of clicking sound. Most of the time, it's the sound of my tablet that I like to hear. Because sometimes I have very harsh strokes and stuff like that. And I think that's just enough to get that same wacky ASMR feel. I'm not hiding anything. It's just, it's nice. Beat up your tablet for being loud. Exactly. I will beat up my tablet as much as I need to. But I did play the demo for Eyes. I think it was Eyes. Is that the one where they go through time? Yes. Because I was very excited to see Jolene. I remember looking up cutscenes because I only played through the demo of the little version of her and Jotaro. I thought that was so cute. There's like one little scene with them that I really liked. That was so long ago now, dude. Feels like forever ago. Jolene is hot and all, but Bucciarati? Yeah. I would say both are pretty nice. I love him, and I can't spell his name, or Abachip. Yeah, Bucciarati, I think. Probably Bucciarati has that hair. The hair? It makes me scream inside. Really? Really? That's surprising. I never hear people talk about the way Bucciarati's hair looks like. Like, I think at most, his suit is so hot, I want it. Wow! I mean, I definitely understand that part. It's very, very stylish. And I think, but I've never heard people, like, be especially crazy over the way his hair looks. I think I've even seen edits of his hair where, like, it's cut a different way and stuff like that. But with his two little pins, hair, and his short, beautiful, smooth hair, I think it definitely, in some ways, for me, it gives goth boyfriend energy, or scene boyfriend, but very JoJo-fied. It's very funny. Goth, yeah, goth. You don't know what I mean when I say that? With the like straight edged bangs, the Hime bangs, but also like just a like nice, smooth, short hairstyle. Short-haired goth. Show you what I mean. I'll show you what I mean. Sorry to whoever's picture this is, I'm sorry. Like this? But obviously he has that V shape in the back. But this is like, it's the goth. It's the goth cut. It's very much the goth cut. See? Yes. Delete it. I do love goth girls with short hair. Hey, I'm just telling you, there's a connection there. It would make sense, but no. I'm just pointing it out. Just pointing it out. It's those two pins. Pinned hairstyles are very cute. You don't see them very often on guys unless they're like the ooh-woo cutesy kind of guy. Oh, I recently got a whole bunch of manga from Black Friday sales. And I got the summer Hikaru died. And there's a scene where they get hairpins. And they're very cutesy. It's very cute for such a dark, creepy manga. If you're judging me, then tell me your favorite JoJo character or any other anime. I'm not judging you. It's very, I understand. I understand the vibe. I get you. But I will tell you anyways, it's definitely Jolene. Jolene is definitely my favorite JoJo. Not just because she's badass or cute or anything like that. I just think she's cool. Mine's not anime or manga, but I see some super, super cute hairs from men. I think there's some very nice hairstyles that are cute, not just in anime for guys. I feel like there's really been a branch out the last few years in men's fashion, which has led to some nice hairstyles coming out. I'm drawing her with the big jacket she's got sometimes. What else? Do I have other favorite anime characters that I can think of? I swear I'm not obsessed. I want the smooth Bukarati hair. Femboy's got that puffy hair, but I want more of the soft puffy hair. I get that. That's where I'm not obsessed, though. Listen, it's okay if you're obsessed. We're all obsessed over something. I'm obsessed with art. What was I saying? A different favorite anime character. I do really like Tiki from The Gray Man. Is that a reach? Is that a deep reach at this point? Are there people who still know about The Gray Man? Favorite scene is Jolene and her throwing in a blah 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 the wedding ring out. Yeah. What? I don't want the Gray Man. I want the Gray Man. Get out of here. The Gray Man, the guy with his thing, guy with the thing on his forehead. Yeah, like the ring thing. No, it's a star thing. But I know it's been a long time since anyone in the world has thought about the Gray Man after the amount of hiatuses that went on. But this is the character I'm talking about from the Gray Man. Oh, it's so tiny. This is the guy. He looks like a guy from JJK. From Jujutsu Kaisen? I wouldn't say that. Well, maybe. I guess it's been a while since... I don't know. He's got white hair. This is the Gray Man. Definitely also one of my favorite artists, Katsura Hoshino, the creator of this one. He's man. He has very big... He very much is. He's got that energy. can't tell if I love it or not. My ex really wanted me to watch it. It's definitely good. I would say the manga is better than the anime, even though they're the exact same story. But there's something very much in the way the manga reads that the anime doesn't capture quite the same in some places. And all of the art, it's incredible to see the evolution of Katsura Hoshino across this series. It's very incredible. Definitely one of my favorite artists. Not just because she drew a very handsome guy. But it's also a very cool world. I would say it's definitely worth the read. I'm just looking at the Gray Man art now. Oh, there's a new cover! Oh, is there a new volume coming out? It's already out? Oh god, I gotta get this one. It only comes out before we go anywhere. Is it an isekai? No, it's not an isekai. It's not an isekai. I don't mind isekai, but I would not recommend an isekai unless it was like Ascendance of a Bookworm or something like that. Thank the god. Yeah. I'm not crazy on isekai. I just feel like the fish out of water scenario does not work the way that isekai do it. It's just not... There's just no fun in someone who is constantly overpowered in a world where they shouldn't be. And that's what I find most isekai tend to be nowadays. My mate loves it, and I don't get how you get closer to the character. Yeah. It's just... There's some of them that I definitely understand how it can be interesting. Like... Saga of Tanya the Evil, that's technically an isekai. And I can see how that one would be really interesting. It's got a cool concept about, like, wanting, or, like, being persecuted by God because of whatever. And, like, you have to worship him in order to survive. But, or even Ascendance of a Bookworm, which I just mentioned. It's one of those ones where the character is thrown into a situation where they really have to start from zero. They're on the level of they would be if they had just been born in that world. And it's just nice to see those ones. But the horny ones just... I don't really care for those too much. They just feel like power fantasy in a way that makes it boring. I think there's very fun ways to do power fantasies, and most isekai don't really do them. Why does Yuta kind of make the face from another character called Vanessa? I don't know what you're talking about anymore. Boop. Boop. Oh, Vanessa. Oh, from Black Clover? Why does Yuta? Yuta... Yuta from what? I'm like so boring here. I got born. Testing my luck and impressing everyone. I think there's certain ways to do the horny ones. I think there's some of them that are definitely interesting, but not in the way that, like, it's kind of overpowered characters just continuing to use their overpoweredness to get with hot characters. Those ones I don't really care for. There's not a whole lot of those ones specifically, but they're the more prominent ones most of the time. I don't mind the funny, horny ones. Like, I can't remember the name of it. Konosuba? I think that one actually has a lot of fun with what it does. Konosuba did it well, yeah. I didn't get to watch all of Konosuba, but I liked the silliness that it had with it, you know? I thought that was very well done. High School DxD is top 5 anime for me. I never did check out High School DxD. It's one of those ones that I kept seeing go by all the time, but it was also at a point where I wasn't crazy about high school animes anymore. And having high school in the name obviously deterred me from it. Watch it? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. The Mega Man expansion got added. Like another anime just for her. Sorry for being passive aggressive. It's good. No worries. I definitely get it. Like, I think the closest I got to liking a I know High School DxD is not exactly a harem anime or even romance in that case, but the closest I ever got to High School DxD was probably Rosario Vampire. At the moment is better than One Piece, even in a power system. I don't care for power systems too much anyways, as like a reason to watch a movie or a show. I don't know why I said movie, I meant show. But how many actions? I can't remember the last like new action thing that I've seen. High School DxD is just straight up hentai every single episode, but it has a good plot, I promise. You're making a big promise there. I think, but I mean, I have interacted with series like, what was it called? Prison School? Something like that. If it's anything like that, then I'll probably be fine with it, but when I'm bored, I check out those kinds. She's not happy enough. Don't want to spoil it, but a lot of people say it's straight up hentai. Hentai with an amazing story. Prison School is the worst version of High School DxD, way worse. Alright, then that's a good thing, because I kind of got tired of Prison School, honestly. There was a point where I was like, oh, I kind of get it. I kind of get why it's cool. But it kind of lost me very, very, very fast. And it's one of those ones that I don't think I would have interacted with if I hadn't been as bored as I was. I got bored, then mommy came in and I just sat and watched. I'm definitely into the more edgy shows. Because I like when people let themselves be a little edgy. Let themselves be a little whiny. But only when I'm like looking for something new. Edgy in what way? Edgy in like not quite the Chainsaw Man way, but like It isn't afraid to get realistically edgy. I can't explain it. It's very hard. One of my favorite manga that I've read recently, it was like 4 years ago, is Innocent by Sakamoto Shinichi. Oh, or like the new Pluto anime. I actually really enjoyed that because of the kind of edginess that it was. Have you watched Berserk? I have not. I started though. I finally started. It's one of those ones that I know I would enjoy, but like I can't figure out when or what to start with. And I finally just watched some of the initial parts of the Golden Age arc movie. You know how they made like a series of movies and then like they split it up, and it's the Golden Age. So I started that, but I also like know pretty much all the stuff that happens in it. Do not watch the anime. I'm not watching like the 3D one or anything like that. I know how bad those ones are. But I know that the Golden Age one is definitely safer than most of the other ones are. So I was starting with that. Plus, I really liked the studio that worked on it, so I was like, this is gonna be a good place for me to start. But I definitely plan on reading it at some point. It's just hard to find, especially at this point, in either physical or English print. Have you watched Vampire Hunter D? No, but I've seen plenty of GIFs from it. I know that it's absolutely gorgeous. I unfortunately missed a lot of the older, edgy ones. And those have started to fall by the wayside in most cases. But I always see Vampire Hunter D pop up. Have you watched another? I have. It was okay. Wasn't anything super crazy to me. I did watch before that Shiki, which was also okay. I thought it had a nice style to it. Okay, ouch. Sorry. I did enjoy it. I thought it was a cool concept and all of that, but it wasn't totally for me, unfortunately. It was at that phase where I wasn't super into school settings. There was a point where I got tired of seeing kids and teen characters and all that. Unless it was in like a fantasy setting or something like that. Loved all the gory kills. Yeah, I thought those were pretty interesting. There's obviously a reason why it popped up so often as one of those horror animes that you should check out. Aside from like Higurashi, which I still have not seen any of because I'm not crazy about yandere stuff. I am drawing her dress wrong, I think? No, I'm not. It's good. She's only got the one sleeve. But I know that I would enjoy Higurashi if I took the chance to watch it. Let's talk real world. Real world, yes. Do you watch any murder mysteries? I watch sometimes. I definitely have seen the new Agatha Christie adaptations. I really enjoy those. Like the newest one, A Haunting in Venice, I thought was a very, very good, creepy murder mystery, but need to watch Higurashi. Yeah, I always hear that Higurashi is really good, but I just haven't had the time to check it out. And the fact that it's based off of a visual novel, I feel like I should just play the visual novel if I really was that interested in it. Which one? The Haunting in Venice? It is based on the Agatha Christie novels, which are like the classic of murder mysteries, you know? Detective mystery ones. And it came out in like August, early October, or something like that. And I thought it was just creepy enough to really set the mood, but it was also a really nice mystery, even though I figured it out pretty fast. Aside from those kinds of stuff, though, like Hercule Poirot and all of that, I was watching a British murder mystery thing. What was it? It was something like... It was something on YouTube. It was like episodes available for free. And it took place in London. Oh my gosh. Not like London proper, but England. And it was these two detectives who were solving various murder cases that happened like in the town and the surrounding towns and estates and all of that. Midsummer Murders. Now that one was really, really good. I watched maybe the first 3 or 4 seasons, and I really enjoyed that. Midsummer. Copy. Paste the title. That's the one. And the episodes are available for free on YouTube, which made it very easy. But I enjoyed that. More than I expected to. I thought because it was a bit of an older series, I maybe wouldn't like it. And given that it's in like England. But I actually really enjoyed it. I thought all of these setups for the mysteries were very fun or interesting. Others. What's wrong with England? Nothing. It's just not... I'm not in England. I'm not English. So sometimes when I'm watching British TV shows, the humor is not as humorous. Or something like that. And I was afraid going into that one that I like... Because it was a detective show, I might have the same problem. Like, I wouldn't understand the British nuance of, like, police work, I guess. I have, like, an idea of how police shows operate in the US. But a police show in England? That might be a lot different. British humor either hits or it doesn't. Yeah. Foreign myself, but living in the UK and getting used to the culture was not horrible. England is just piss. That's how I feel, or how I've heard most people talk about it, so. But it's just one of those things where, going into it, I wasn't quite sure how it would be portrayed, you know? Is as good as me walking home after the pub. Wow. Well, it's not everything is that different across the pond. Not good, but you know what I mean. Glad we can connect on something. Let's see. No, don't like that. Let's restart that. I'll keep it and then put it on a different layer. Takes 3 times as long to do anything. You know, I could definitely see that from watching Midsommar, the Midsommar Murders. They were going super slow the entire time. The episodes, it didn't really help that the episodes were like 45 minutes to an hour each. But I would just be like, why don't you just go right now? Just go do it. Sketch is really good. I would not be able to get close to it. Thank you. I'm sure you would with time. I've been drawing for like 15 plus years. So. You alright, bud? Sorry, talking to my dog. Papa? What's tracking on you? He jumped up onto the bed. Oh, dogs are barking. Working in the UK is nice because everything takes 12 years, then it can take 13 years and be fine. Spent 2 hours making a half pound of sausage. I did not get told anything. Wow. Is it... What's up, Nora? Hey? Huh? Okay. Sure you just heard the door open. Alright. Dogs have settled down again. Like told about being slow. Ah. I mean, it's nice not to have any rush or anything. Okay. Yeah. It's Christmas? I'm stringing myself away. It's Christmas. There's meant to be rush. I mean, obviously, if you aren't getting told to rush when you take 2 hours, there isn't a rush. Have over 300 orders this year? Hey, no barking. You're okay. I mean, as long as you get them done, you know. Like I said, if you're taking 2 hours and not being told to rush, then it's not a rush. I also work at a place that takes orders. I work at a cosplay shop. And during October, we would get up to 200, 300 orders a day. Just in like the time before we opened. Like overnight and all that. From the time we closed to the time we opened the next day. And then like another 150 throughout the day. So I understand what you mean when you say 300 is a lot. I'm not saying that's not a lot. But if you're not being rushed, then there's not a rush. That, or they're just not paying attention. What do you sell? Because it cannot be produced doing 300 a day. It's not, like we make stuff. We have a supply of different retail things, like we have fixing sprays, barrier sprays, we have foams, we have latex, we have blood, we have like a whole bunch of special effects makeup stuff, prosthetics, all sorts of stuff like that. And we take orders throughout the day online, as well as in-store stuff, all that. And there's only like 3 or 4 of us, and having a lot that you have to deal with customers and stuff like that. Hello, welcome on in. Nice to have you in with us today. How are you? We're doodling Uta from One Piece. Just having some nice little chats in between. Doing fine? Good, good. We've had a pretty chill day so far. I'm in the same boat, just have to butcher and prepare food for the day. 2,000 burgers in 2 days. Oh. Ooh, burgers. That sounds pretty good. It's great to have 2 12-hour shifts. Oh, that's a long time. But yeah, it's a lot of prep. Having customers order stuff and all that. Why were you making 2,000 burgers? Were you some of it custom order stuff? Do you guys do custom orders? I realized that like some of it's probably sold in individuals pieces and all that throughout the day. But do you also do custom order stuff? Got nighttime motivation and started to write really detailed essay about a song, how its lyrics resemble a video game character for no particular reason at all. I've been there, dude. I've written essays sometimes about just random stuff in the middle of the night because I could. But that's a vibe. We do custom orders every single day. Had to munch and go kebab shop. Had munch and go kebab shop. Rancher restaurant just in the morning by 6 a.m. Have to keep doing important stuff first. Yeah, we have that same thing. Like, well, not the same thing. We have priority shipping options. So there's like express shipping, priority, there's UPS, there's FedEx. And we have to do those orders first because those people come earlier in the day than the rest of the shipping goes out. So it's all about figuring out what's gotta be done first. Hey, go on. Sorry, talking to my dog. Felt that, but not for writing, more for working out. Sometimes the middle of the night is the best time to do stuff. Sometimes you're just up in the middle of the night. And you gotta do the thing you gotta do. I've also done that with drawing. I've laid down in bed for a couple hours and been like, I'm not falling asleep today. And I get up, start drawing, and just draw until the sun rises. Did that like a couple weeks ago. A couple weeks ago? Yes, because October was over. I didn't get a whole lot done. I don't even think I actually saved what I drew. I think I totally forgot to save it. But sometimes you just gotta get those creative demons out. How is your boss? My boss is fine. They are also like the owners. It's like a small business. So, my boss is also the owner. And then the other person, aside from my two bosses and the two owners, is technically my manager. And she manages the majority of the internal stuff that we need, like ordering stuff. But they're chill, they're cool. And yeah, I'm happy. I got this job like 6 months ago now, and I'm very happy with it. I did not expect to ever be working at a cosplay shop, so it's very exciting in a way. Even though it's already been 6 months, I'm still very happy with it. Oh no, no fingernails. That's too distracting. I need the other picture. There we go. Oh, what is weird? I also got a small business job, and only a few months in there. My bosses are also the owners. They're also super cool. What is the coincidence? Sometimes small business people are just cool. Which is kind of surprising, because I feel like a lot of the time when I hear about, oh, I'm drawing her hair slightly different. When I think of like small businesses and like shows or something like that, there's always drama because it's like 5 people who are family or something like that. But turns out not always the case. Sometimes people are just chill. And that's been nice. No. Maybe that's more so family-owned restaurants and stuff like that. Boss told me to shove a T-bone up my ass because I asked where I should put it. It's been like that. It's been back and forth like that. You know, that's its own kind of banter. That's pretty chill. That's pretty chill. We don't have banter like that, but I definitely see what you mean. We talk a lot about like horror movies and stuff like that because it's a makeup shop. So we are around special effects stuff most of the time. And people looking to get special effects makeups or stuff like that. And it's been nice to talk to people about horror movies and not feel like People are judging me for liking a horror movie. A really dark or even like gory movie sometimes. I feel like that's something that not a lot of people hear or want to talk about outside of Halloween time. So yesterday I bought a book for 4 to 6-year-olds on how to have nice handwriting and gave it to my boss because his handwriting is so bad to the point where you ask him what he wrote and he looks at it for 20 minutes and gives up and puts it at the bottom of the pile until it comes back up as a joke. I bought him this book. You know, that's one way to do things. I definitely wouldn't do something like that, but if you're comfortable enough to be doing something like that with your boss, then they must be really chill. But I'm also a bit of an anxious person, so this is the UK humor. I was also feeling that. It sounded very UK humorous. So. But I see how that's funny as well. I'm not saying that it's not funny. Doing something like that in America would probably get you fired, honestly. Unless you're like a guy giving it to another guy. America seems scary. And the humor also very different. It's kind of scary. It's very much like because there's a level of everyone has a different sense of sorry for activating the auto mod. I speak like a sailor. I haven't seen anything get auto-modded, but I am on Restream, technically, so if it did auto-mod something, I don't think I would get the pop-up.
No!
Whoops! Sorry. Sorry for blowing your eardrums for a second there. Let's see. I haven't seen anything get auto-modded. It's not loud, don't worry. Let's not see. I want to see. Let me see. I don't have the auto mod on very strict or anything like that, so it shouldn't be deleting your messages if it does get modded or something like that. You're doing fine. Yeah. Most of my stuff as well, it's censoring like specific words because I'm a female streamer and other people in other languages, you know. I see. It didn't pop up for me. I'll have to think about that. Yeah, that's not bad. Hope he does not tell me. Yeah, I don't know why it censored that part. He was curious, yes, to see. Yeah, that's good to know though, from my side, because if I'm using Restream and it's not showing me the Twitch pop-up of what it's auto-modding and stuff like that, then I definitely need to know that for future stuff. Because that's something I thought about and realized when I decided to start using Restream was I can't see any Twitch pop-ups. I can't see any YouTube pop-ups and stuff like that. So, perfect test subject. Like that as I managed to break everything? No, 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 no. You're good, you're good. I'm pretty sure the stream elements thing, it's just silly. It's just old at this point. Not old, but it doesn't always work to begin with. Definitely don't want to have to hold my stream open the whole time, though. Oh, I see what it modded. Yeah, I was looking at Twitch as you sent that, so. But I'm fine with seeing that. I'm fine with it allowing that. And that was like Twitch auto-modding, not Streamlabs, which is what I expected it to be doing. Let's see. Manage moderation settings. Auto mod rule set. Smart detection. Oh, it's the new auto mod, the one that's in beta? Maybe? No, that's something else. Aggression. Threatening harm. No, that's good at the level that it is. Oh, I see. Oh! Okay, the dog is done barking, hopefully. I'm waiting for another one to pop out. Oh, no, she's good. Alright, but yeah, I did figure out which setting was doing that. I don't want to change that one though, just in case. But I allowed what it was probably modding most of the time. Hopefully. But you modded for someone else? That's definitely difficult. I've been thinking about how to mod. Just because, like, now that I'm using Restream and I have had this realization of, oh, I can't see the chat very often, but for which the mod is working. Or let's say someone does something and I can't switch to Twitch fast enough, you know? It's something I've been thinking about, how I'm gonna do in the future. Not just one person, but no thank you. I was not offering for you to mod for me or something like that, don't worry. I want to go into development of robots so they can do all of it for me. That's definitely a way to do it. I have the Streamlabs bot also on for a moderator, so I definitely understand wanting to just use the robots for that. But I have that one also very selectively doing stuff, so. I don't like. You know how Elon has all those robot things in his house? Like self-wash hands? I mean, stuff like that. I would rather have just a straight up Android at that point, so that I can do stuff myself and then the Android can do the other stuff that I just don't want to do. Just picked the wrong thing in game dev and networking. And cybersecurity. It sucks. I'm sure there's like some kind of... What was I saying just now? What was I trying to say? I think development and game development and stuff like that is definitely very close to some sort of robotics development in some ways. I feel like the interactive nature of game development and the desire people have for robots to be interactive definitely have a place to coexist together. And I think that's pretty cool. Now I am butchering and not making robots. I think I am headed in the right way. I mean, I work at a cosplay shop. Not even. It's technically a makeup shop that has cosplay stuff. And I want to be a concept artist. So, you know, as an adjacent thing, as far as adjacent places go, I'm closer than I ever expected to get, honestly. I expected to be working customer service for 30 years before I ever got to even think about being in a arts-related field. Robots are easier to program, besides when it goes into machine learning. Huh. I know somebody who is a concept artist and they're not too happy, let's just say. I mean, I think concept art is very... There's some very difficult things going on for concept artists that are making it hard to enjoy being an artist. if you know what I mean. And it's not just the whole AI thing. There's other things that definitely make it hard to want to be a concept artist. But it's something that I've always found very interesting. And not just concept art, but production art in a general sense. I really like that reference sheet that I showed towards the beginning of the stream. I really like that kind of stuff. Where there is a place to further develop things that need to be seen in a project. I'm an idiot if it's not computers. So maybe just a tiny bit of a no, I don't get it. It's very hard to enjoy art with the development of AI imaging, because even if somebody wanted to use it as just a jumping off basis tool, there's a lot of issues surrounding the fact that it's taking directly from images that already exist to generate something based off of a concept that it has been taught and not a concept that it has created itself. It's a very complicated thing to explain, but if you're a concept artist, there's a certain level of creativity that you need to be able to have. And if all you're doing is what an AI generator would be able to do, then you're not. It has undervalued that sort of work. Because if someone doesn't really understand what you're doing as a concept artist, and they see what an AI generator can do, they're just going to choose to use an AI generator instead of hiring you. And if you're someone who just enjoys drawing, that can be really depressing. You're fucked pretty much, yeah. And even if you're not a concept artist, just any sort of thing where normally someone would hire you to create art for them, it's very hard to now compete with the fact that there's one, AI image generation, and then two, most companies want to own your art in their entirety. Like if you draw something for a company, they want to be the ones that hold the rights to that image rather than you. It's something that Disney is very well known for. If you draw something for Disney, whether it's in a production or not, if it's done under your contracts with them, they technically own it. That's not the exact way that it goes for all of their stuff, but that is essentially how they have a whole bunch of art locked away in vaults and stuff like that. That's how you hear about that sort of stuff. And because they have all of that stuff in their backlog, in combination with the fact that AI image generation exists, there's worry that they will just take the images they already have all of the rights that they own and preside over and throw it in a generator and just get rid of their artists. Whether they were doing a good job or not, because they already have enough to build something off of with the AI. And that makes it hard to be an artist, I think, in this current time. And it makes it hard to want to continue to be an artist. Because you'll think, well, if I draw this thing and someone just like wants to tweak this one thing about it and they do it in AI image generator, that's probably going to get a lot more attention because most people like the mainstream style that most AI generators use nowadays because they've been fed a bunch of art from very popular artists. It's very complicated and hard to explain if you're not in the weeds of it. If you don't know the images that are being taken and used to teach the AI how to generate certain images. And it makes it hard to explain. Especially when there are so many people who really like AI image art. And I think it's not like a thing of AI does a bad job of creating images. It's the president. It's the fact that it can take a whole bunch of people's work and things that they've already done and make it into something that that person never intended to create. Kind of thing that's happening in coding and most sort of development, drawing included, so I feel you. Have to be the best of the best, even to compete or do something unique the robot can't. Exactly. And that's, I think, something that has been happening now. Most people with a really unique art style, different from the one that the AI is generating under, are getting a lot of attention because the AI can't mimic that style. It just doesn't understand because it hasn't been taught why those images look the way that they do. I asked AI to make a website and I pretty much got everything. So what is the point of ordering a guy who will take 2 months or so to set up everything? Yeah, when you got AI in about 5 minutes. Exactly. But then you get the unique art styles or like unique coding and stuff like that that a computer doesn't understand, like why you would want it to be that way because it hasn't been taught that way. It hasn't been taught to like figure out how to do something like that. And those things start to become more popular. I've noticed it especially in VTubing, like the reason certain VTubers have been getting more popular is because of how unique their models look. They have a very stylized model style, or they're using their setup to do something very unique and different from what everyone else is doing, and that makes them very appealing. I think that's also why a lot of AI images have become more recognizable, even when they're really, really pretty. People can more easily say, hey, I've seen this style before. It's kind of this generic, nicely rendered anime pretty eyes, but also like really soft shadings and very wispy hair. And I've definitely seen that in other people's styles, but something about the way this one is done is a little generic. I think that's something that the AI sucks at, is not making things generic. Even if you give it something with a unique design concept behind it. I will go use limit. The Lou. I know that one. AI hentai art sucks? Yes. I agree. I drew her dress too long. Let's merge those two. Those two can exist on the same layer. Alright, let's try one. We're gonna do the pose first. Excuse me. I did not mean to cough so loud. I was not barking. I keep trying to draw her in a flowy skirt, but that's not really the style of skirt that she has. I just totally messed that up. I definitely think that AI makes people think that they can use it to make some quick money. Like if they just don't want to draw that day, they can feed their art to an AI real quick and get something back to post. But like, if you're not drawing it yourself, then what's like the point? In my mind. Like, if you are drawing because you like drawing, that's one thing. But if you're drawing because you figure it will make you popular or something like that, then like, what's the point? Welcome back. He's got a microphone. But I agree. AI hentai? Not good. Boring, even. And I won't talk about it further than that. I won't talk about it further than that. Just because we're also over on YouTube. Those generators that try to copy Sakimi, not expecting to even say a comment on it. No worries. I've seen some of it because, like, that's what a lot of people just use it for anyways. But they always, like, it's never good. Sakimichi, yeah. As in, like, at all. Well, when I came back in those 2 minutes, you managed to think of something. And yeah. Yeah. That's the only feelings I got. Let's see. I'm trying to make a more general drawing. Especially the hyper-realistic ones. Yeah. I think it's because they're so glossy because they're using artists like Sakimichi who use lighting in a really particular way. And the AI doesn't understand why it's supposed to be using lighting the way that they do. So it just keeps copying that. And people assume because it's copying those artists, that must be fine. And they don't understand why it doesn't look as good. But it's because the artist is using it very specifically and the AI doesn't know how to do that the same way. It just monkey sees and monkey does in a lot of ways. The lines across and back. Close enough. I paid money and regretted it. Ew. I'm sorry. Would you like ground turkey for Christmas? Random? I'm not crazy about turkey around Christmas. Because we have Thanksgiving in America, we usually eat turkey at Thanksgiving. That's how I shift my combos. That's fine. I do the same thing often. When I am done with a conversation, I'll shift very abruptly. So, you're good, you're good. I tend to like honey ham and stuff like that for Christmas. Not a big Christmas turkey person. But again, in America we have Thanksgiving where we mostly eat turkey, so. Have never eaten turkey on Xmas, ever, or a full turkey besides ham turkey. Oh. I don't think we've had, usually don't get any sort of turkey on Christmas. The place that my mom and aunt work, and I worked briefly, they provide turkeys around Thanksgiving for employees. And they're like whole ass turkeys. But they don't do the same thing for Christmas, so. I am so religious. So fish only Xmas. And what would I eat turkey any other day? You know, that makes sense. think, aside from ham on most Christmases, the only other type of like meat we would maybe eat is like bacon for breakfast, I guess. Because we have a specific Christmas breakfast meal that we make all the time. It's apple crepes. They're not crepes, but they're like crepe-like pancakes almost. They're really good. And they have like apple slices in them. Really, really thin apple slices. It's very good. And we usually eat it with like bacon and hash browns. Stuff like that. You lost me. What do you mean? What do you mean? Apple crepe? Yeah, it's really good. It's more like a pancake, just not a fluffy pancake. It's a bit flatter, kind of like a crepe. You know what a crepe is, right? That's not what you're asking, is it? Crepes are fantastic. I love apple in food, but it's really good when you get it just like really thinly sliced and all of that. And then you like mix it into the batter. It's very, very good. Highly recommend it. It's usually like green apples as well. A crepe, a thing is you usually use for making meat plain or cakes or chucky. No, it's like the French pancake. That's what I'm talking about. Green apples are best apples? I don't agree, but I'm very much a red apples person. But I like green apples in baking stuff. Whenever we get apples to bake stuff, it's always green apples. But like apples by themselves, I like the red ones. Yeah, the thin ones. So it is the French crepes that we're talking about. Okay. French crepe versus pancake. The thing is that like the pancakes we make aren't exactly like a crepe. They're very similarly styled, but they're not as like thin or even crispy as a crepe. I love green apples in the way the essence is so good. I don't know what you mean. Way of the... Oh, the zestiness. The zest. The tart. I can see that. I'm not a crazy tart person. I very much have a sweet tooth. Zestiness. Yes. I'm very much I'm a person with a sweet tooth. Here, this is the kind of pancakes we have. The place that I am seeing this from calls them crepes, but these are very much like pancake style. And there's like little apple slices really thinly in there. They're so good. It's so yummy. And we have that for Christmas as our like Christmas breakfast meal. It's good. Hitting every key perfectly, can't you see? I have that problem sometimes. But not because my fingers are big, but because I double hit keys all the time. It's good. Mine are thinner and more model-like. Well, I'm American, so they gotta be fluffy. We also have fluffy pancakes sometimes, but everything's gotta be sweet and cake-like. Even our bread has to be cake-like. I have a small keyboard and I am like a giant. I would say my keyboard is a bit small. Not super small, but a bit small for my hand size. But it's also like the keyboard that came with my computer, so. She got them clown shoes. I love them clown shoes. I love a good shoe design. If I lived another life, I would definitely be a sneakerhead, honestly. I come from a country where basketball is a giant sport and a main sport. Lithuania. Most people are tall for no reason. I have these nice leather shoes at the moment and they go hard with the forested ground. Oh, nice. I love a good shoe design. There was this point, like, maybe 2 years ago, where I just watched a bunch of sneaker shoe documentaries. Frosted ground. Ah, I see. Oh, I bet that makes a nice crunch. I haven't seen snow in forever. I used to live in like northern USA, where there would be snow and stuff like that. It was so nice. But it's been forever. She doesn't have a front shoe tag. What was I saying? I watched a bunch of sneaker documentaries because I was very interested in how sneaker design worked and why I was getting really into the way sneakers looked when people drew them. There was like this really big thing where people were drawing a bunch of shoe angles for a while. I thought it was very cool. People who draw shoes really nicely are pretty cool people. Same now, it's less and less every year. Yeah, I feel like the snowfall either gets super heavy at the wrong time of year or is always super light. And then because of moving, just don't see it nearly as often. Unless it's on the news or something like that. What was it, last year or the year before? Texas had to close down because they got an unprecedented amount of snow for what they were used to. And it was like maybe 2 inches. And the rest of the US was like, come on guys, it's not that bad. But they literally had to like start closing down things. They were losing power. It was crazy. Also says something about American infrastructure in some ways. Hello, Ren. Welcome on in. I see that you're over on YouTube. Unfortunately, the YouTube chat is not on screen, but I will be reading your messages. I will see them nonetheless, just so you know. Welcome on in. I am drawing Uta at the moment. We're talking about the snowy season. Oh, it's been so long since I've seen snow. My grandma was telling me stories about how when I was really little, she would take like a cup of water, open the front door, and toss it out as I was watching, and it would turn into an icicle. And I would just laugh the whole time. I thought that was so nice. Because I have no memories of that. I look at a shoe and go, well, this is 30 euros to 60 euros. Look good, have decent quality, and warm, and doesn't have the sticky soles. You have those 200 plus euros that are the same thing, but they either have some air or a name attached to it. Yeah, sometimes the brands are more expensive just because they're brand names. Wholesome memory. Thank you. Thank you. It's definitely one that like I wish I could remember because that sounds so fun. And I have not seen I've never seen that. Well, obviously I have seen it in person because my grandma was telling me the story. But I don't remember seeing it in person. So if I ever had the chance, I would definitely like try to see that again. And snow is just so fun. I remember there is one snow memory that I have. It's sadly not wholesome, but it is silly. I remember one time walking home from daycare, or like into the daycare center or something like that. I was in line with a bunch of other kids, and me and my friend were trying to like catch snowflakes on our tongues, and as the snow was falling, I was looking up, trying to catch it on my tongue. I slipped, went forward, and busted my lip open. And that's one of my only memories of snow that I still remember to this day, is busting my lip trying to catch a snowflake. My sister said some mean stuff on stream and I got banned for that on Twitch. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ren. Yeah. Twitch is pretty strict with their rules. I am also somewhat strict with my rules. Can't say anything nasty, so just be aware of that. Does a busted lip hurt? Yes. I remember it didn't hurt when it happened. Like, I don't remember feeling like my lip burst or something like that, or even bust. Like, I just remember hitting the ground and then my face feeling a little bruised or even sore in a way, but like I don't really remember it hurting until the days following, when I could like actually feel how sore the spot by itself was. I remember also like there was this feeling of like it getting smushed against my teeth, which I can't really describe. It's not something that hurts, but if you like feel it, you know? How are you saying you're strict, but I'm saying a swear word every other word? I'm fine with swearing and all of that. It's the things that you talk about that have to be, you know, you gotta be careful about. What's Midsummer Murder? It's a detective show that I was talking about earlier. It was, I posted in the YouTube chat as well because I have the VOD to think about as well. But it was a detective show, a murder mystery show that is available on YouTube that I was watching. And I wanted to make sure I put the title down somewhere. And saying it just by itself, it sounds different than the title spells it sometimes. Some people spell midsummer with the U instead of the O. So. You alright, Nora? Why can... Never mind that. What's up, Nora? What's up? You'll also notice I was not reading every swear that you said, but it was there. Blame my fingers? That's fine. read some of them, but not every swear. So that is also a part of like the YouTube algorithm censoring, where it's one thing to have it on screen, but it's another thing to be like constantly saying it. So and I know it's mostly okay on Twitch, so you okay, Nora? Sorry, talking to my dog. My boss would lose all his ad revenue and all that. Yeah. It can't be saying it repeatedly throughout a video. I'm not monetized on YouTube, but if I ever do get monetized, all of the previous content still has to be within the guidelines of it, so I just try to be careful as it goes. He sometimes goes on random swearing streaks for no reason. Yeah, I know people like that. I said, huh? Upper? Okay. I thought I was going to be doing this hand, but it's giving Sonic, and I don't want that. Let's see. She's got a bracelet on this hand. But overall, we were talking about snow and stuff like that, and shoes and all that. I've been excited that one of my friends she's going slightly northern. She's moving slightly further north, and I'm excited for her to send me pictures of snow. Nora, what are you doing? Lay down, Mama. I think my dog is getting antsy. Because even if it's in a picture, then I'm excited for that. Who's the girl you are drawing? I am drawing Uta from One Piece. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry to my dog. I am drawing Uta from One Piece. I doodled her a little bit earlier. Nope, not that one. These ones. Just to like test drawing her out and all of that. So. Wag, 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 wag. What? Oh, could you hear my dog making her little, noises? Being a little nosy, I was watching your Instagram story of your dogs. I have Iggy. I have dogs. Some of those dogs are also not my dogs. I was watching other people's dogs for a point. You own an Iggy? I do not own an Iggy, no. Close enough. Yeah. I was watching other people's dogs for a time because I just needed like some extra money and I was staying home for a while. And we live really close to like tourist destinations. So it was very nice to have some other dogs around. At the time, my grandma was watching a lot of was watching our dogs most of the time. No cats? No, because the house that I was living in at that time didn't have a lot of space for cats. I know there are certain things as well where I've never gotten to take care of a cat before, and I didn't want to be doing that. And I know if like I had a cat in the house, then the other dogs that I would be watching sometimes would go absolutely ballistic. Or even my dogs. But also, it was very hard watching other people's dogs because not all of them were taking care of them the way that I would expect. They like, sometimes I would get dogs that very easily got fleas. Like, they didn't have fleas when they came, but we would go out for a walk and then we would get home and they would just be scratching the whole time. And I would be like, why are you scratching so much? And I would check them and they got fleas. So it was just one of those things where, knowing how difficult it was with dogs, I was very cautious to try watching cats as well. But I would have liked to watch cats. I think cats are very, very sweet. Even when they're little demons. Dogs are difficult. I prefer cats. I like dogs. I've always had dogs since I was little. My aunt worked with canine units, so I was exposed to dogs fairly early in my life. And that just kind of stayed with me. She's getting very antsy. I think I have to take her outside real quick. Oh, definitely. So, give me just a second here. I will leave the drawing on screen. But I will be right back. We'll be right back. You know how you said, "I will learn to draw with time." Well, just figured out I'm better drawing drunk than sober. Interesting. Maybe because you're letting loose a little bit? Lets you be a bit more free with what you're drawing. I'm back. Sorry it took a minute. You had to really go potty. Sorry to say this, but the best doggo is Loki. Loki is my doggo. He's my little boy. My little king. 2 little corgis were second. Those were very good dogs. They were very sweet. I could tell that their owner's very nice as well. But yeah. Sometimes with drawing you just gotta let yourself be loose with it. Welcome back. Thank you. Hope your doggos are happy. They are. Nora really needed to go, but Loki was fine. Loki is the best boy! He is! Even though he's a little spoiled brat. He's a little brat. He's a little brat. Iggy is your dog? Oh. Oh, you mean Jojo Iggy. I see, I see. Yes. Yes, he is. He's looking at me very sullenly now. Because I separated the dogs. Because my other dog, Nora, she gets overheated sometimes. So, come on. Come on. Jump up here. Come on. Come on, Baba. She gets overheated sometimes, so I left her in the room with my dog. Or with my grandma. So that she could get water when she needs to. Your dog is a JoJo reference, and I'm never getting that out of my head. He is. He's a good boy. Let's see. Let's see. I think I want to make these eyes a little bigger. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. I was being even more nosy while you were gone and found your History Cotton website. I want to ask who made? I made with Google Sites. So it's a little generic, so to speak. But that's because I used Google Sites uses a click and drag kind of thing to set up their websites. There's actually a concept that I want for it that I can't do without like proper coding stuff. But I'm happy with it. And I update it every week or two. Once every couple weeks. Because I also attach my blog to it. I blog through Tumblr. And I embed the posts on my website. I also put my streaming schedule on my website. I have a portfolio. I have all of my commission stuff on there. Yeah. So all of that is on my website, just in case, you know, Twitter collapses or something like that, or Tumblr gets sold again and changes beyond recognition, or you know, something goes down and someone needs somewhere else to find me. That's what my website is for. So. Let's see. I really do like the Google Sites look though for my portfolio stuff. I feel like it has just the right minimalism to it that makes it work pretty well. If I had my way though, and I could like program stuff or something like that, I'd probably make some kind of book piece, like is in my intro. Have you seen my intro? Maybe I should pull that up real quick without actually playing the whole entire intro. But essentially I would want it to like open up to a flipping book or something like that, some kind of journal. But it's very exciting. There are a few things I would change. One of the pages took a giant amount of megabytes per second to be able to load everything. He also embedded the video at the start the wrong way. I know that because the way that Canva embeds videos is not like... I don't know how it works. Sorry to go off, but this is the critique for you if you think about it for the future. You want it to look as good as you can. Yeah, I know it does not look great because I use Google Sites and like I was just putting together a random site to act as more of a landing page than an official website. So I know that things are not properly embedded and like videos aren't playing automatically and stuff like that. So the layout is great. Thank you. I'm glad one thing about it is good. Just the color palette and accessibility, everything else very well. Everything else very well. Yeah. Don't doubt yourself? Oh, thank you. For someone who does not know much, you did very well. Thank you. Where is my intro? This is not the right folder. That's why I can't find it. Ta-da. This one? I don't think it is. No, this is my Be Right Back. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. No, sorry. Nope, that's my BGM. That's the sci file. This is... yeah, this one. Okay, hold on. If I had my way, the intro, or the website would look more like my intro animation does in some ways. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I need to be over here. Let's do this. Oh, I don't know if this will work actually. Hold on. Let me do this. And then... oh, it just showed my screen. That's fine. Do this one. It would look more like this. Not like this, but like this. It would be this little book with like the hands and stuff. And then the little like environment and all that. Want to see all of that? You don't. You don't need to see all of that. You definitely don't. It's just my desktop. But it would play like my intro, my website, if I had my way. Have it programmed similarly to be animated in that kind of way. Want to see all of it? No, unfortunately, I have some stuff that I don't want to show on there. I can show you the blank desktop though. Hold on, because I have two monitors. One is my tablet. This is still on this one, yeah? Okay. This is Ina. I did not draw this. Ina drew this. It was one of her birthday things. So, I downloaded it forever ago. I'm a Takodachi. I'm a big Hololive simp, and Ina is my Oshi. So, yeah. That's all is on here. If you can hear my dog barking in the background, that's what she was doing. Wanted to see what you were hiding, but I understand. Here, I will make it somewhat less mysterious. Hold on. These two specifically. Everything else I'm more or less okay with. And that one. Oh, you probably saw it for a second there. That's great. But this is my desktop. I like the organization of it. I like being able to wrap icons around my picture. This is also a zoomed in version. You can't see all the games that I have way over here. Hiding 2 zips. Sus. Very, very degen. It's very it's very degenerate because Tumblr kept recommending a certain fandom to me, and I was like, I needed to know where the art was coming from, and so I have that. I haven't played it actually yet, but I was thinking about it. Let me actually readjust. Oh. This is the chat box. This is where you are. Let me readjust the screen a little bit. This is not, it's not the right size. You can't see all my stuff. There we go. Because my main monitor is actually much larger than my tablet. Can't expose you. Thank you. So these are all of the demo games that I have downloaded recently. I haven't played all of them, and I'm pretty sure some of them are not available as demos anymore. I'm a very big indie games kind of person. I have Papa's Freezery as a life makeover, is my main dress-up game. I finally started this Toho game. By the way, I mentioned this a couple of streams ago that I had gotten it because I was so interested in what Toho is, and I couldn't find any games like readily accessible to me. But I got this one on sale, and I finally started it, and I kind of get it. I kind of get the Toho craze. Very cute. And there's just a bunch of other games that I enjoy. Blender, but no Unity? Yeah, because you can animate in Blender, and I was interested in figuring out how to do that. Specifically from Worthy Kids. He animates in Blender through like grease pencil and stuff like that, and a couple of other people do as well. So I was really interested in figuring out how to do that. I haven't done it though. So it just sits on my desktop right now. But OpenTunes is also an animating program. That one's like a traditionally 2D program. But I know that there's a way to animate 2D in Blender as well that I was very interested in figuring out. What else we got? We got all of this stuff. I don't actually use Uta. I tried it out once because I was interested in seeing how it worked. And it's much more complicated than I expected. I have Game Maker because I heard that was a good one, but I don't actually like it, so I'm probably gonna install it at some point. I have RenPy for future projects. You know, if you don't, you probably don't. I haven't actually said anything about why I got that anywhere, honestly. Nyaru Pad. This is the plugin for my controller show my controller real quick? Alright, tablet, get out of here. Remove it. Get it out of here. My controller. So I can move my controller hands. Because I was a gamer streamer at one point. But I'm an art streamer now. But you know. I always have my controller plugged in. Do you have 25 or 34? That's a good question. Play some games? I've been playing games off stream, but I haven't been playing them on stream because Twitch doesn't know how to recommend me to people if I am doing both games and art stuff. Which is unfortunate. I will say though, I am done drawing for this today. It was good, but it wasn't, because I went in without any idea of what I was drawing. I'm done drawing today. Let me 250 or 144. I think it's the first one. I can open up a game and show you real quick. Here, let me open Spirttea. Here, we're gonna switch to chatting screen real quick. And I will change things. Hold on. I'm sorry if the stream cut out for half a second there. I'm resetting some things. Category should be Spirttea. Nope, Spirttea. Spirttea, please. Yes. We done drawing. Now, gaming. Wait, you have 200 warning on your website? What do you mean? Do you have 200 warning on your website? Found you by drawing, so I see what you mean. Yeah. So, that's like the reason I don't really game anymore. 200 warning on my website. I don't know what that means. Are you saying that my website is down? Is it broken? No? Okay. That would be an error. I mean, there's some errors that are warnings. Well, let's see. I have that. I'm going to close the BGM. No error, but like hard to explain. Here, I'll check it out real quick. I'll open up my website. Looking fine so far. Wow, now you can really hear my dog barking. Where music? I closed the BGM because I was opening the game. And I don't have, it's not monitoring my desktop music, it's capturing specifically a window. Close that real quick. It went so quiet, it felt weird. Yeah, sorry. Let's see. Can I edit this? We doodling, or no, we Spirttea. Oh, it opened on the wrong screen. I mean, technically the right screen. But let's put it over here. No, that's still the wrong screen. Because I have to be looking up at it. I have to be looking up at it. Boop, boop. No, boop, boop, boop. Give me just a minute. Exit the full screen. There we go. And game capture. Switch to Spirttea. Okay. This. Music. Back up. Hopefully you hear that. Okay. There we go. And I got a studio mode mini. Gosh, nice. Okay. Switch to mini. I heard but no see. Yeah, I'm pulling it up on the other overlay now. This one? It is. Excellent. My computer is smart. It understands what I want it to do. So, get in, lock it in. Options. Oh, I have to shrink it back again, actually. I enlarged it because it was too tiny, but then I realized it's not full screened yet. So, shrink it back. All right. Whoops. Full screened. Oh, it's still pretty tiny, actually. I'm pretty sure we're at 1080p. All right. There we are. There's your game. Oh, this is the menu. All right. I've been playing this game already for a bit, so I have some progress. And we'll just jump in. This is Spirttea. This is the game that I've been playing off stream most of the time. Looks like a nice art style. It is. It's like if Spirited Away was a management simulator. In a way, it's you have a bathhouse and a bunch of spirits that come and see you and all that sort of stuff to stay at the bathhouse. Are all those animals? No, they are yokai. A dead moose. It's sorry, I had to rearrange things real quick. So I muted. Probably a bit louder now because my microphone is almost right at my face. Okay, so here we go. This is my little house. Ain't it cute? We'll just go into a full shift. Why not? But I really like this game. I really like... It has vibes of Stardew and Spirited Away together because of the ghosts and all that. But I also just like management sim games. It's very fun. I like being able to do repeated actions sometimes. Looks like a basic brown hair girl that will make me regret being born. Listen, there wasn't a whole lot of options, honestly. I didn't have a whole lot of customization options. I thought about buying some clothes recently when the store was there, but or from the store, but do I have anything in my bag? I don't. Let's grab some logs. Not many options, but pink and green. Yeah, and brown. Yeah. I think it's actually red. Red and green. Very Christmassy. Sorry, I need to be nice. It's fine. There wasn't a lot of options, like I said. The sweater came in, like, 2 colors, so... The brown hair was just because I couldn't get pink or green hair. Let's open up. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe we'll get a lord today. There's this one bath that gigantic spirits can appear in. Hello, Borzo. Little dog dude. Look at him. So this is what you do essentially. It's like a puzzle game in some ways, where you take spirits and you place them in the bath, but they have like only so many squares that they can fill up. So, and they don't always want to sit next to each other. Some of them don't like sitting next to other spirits. They're so picky about who they want to bathe next to. Oh, I forgot my brush. Give me the brush. Give me the brush. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, giant bird. I love the giant bird. Look at those booty cheeks. Indeed. This is my favorite. The giant bird. Because he's got a giant house on his back. And when he gets in the bath, he takes up a lot of space. He like ducks his head under and the house is like the only thing above. I think it's very cute. Owl's Moving Castle-esque? Yeah, very much. My dog's going crazy out there. Oh, and this granny, she reads your save file. She's very spooky. This guy, he's nasty. He's nasty. He's got to make the whole bath disgusting. We're gonna stand here and watch him. But he gives a lot of money, so. Still don't like Howl's Moving Castle and the Ghibli movies. I'll watch one day, but their stories have been TBH. I definitely understand that. He blushes. Yeah. I definitely understand, like, not really caring for the Ghibli format. It's pretty much family friendly at most family friendly. He does that. He makes the bath gross. So, you can't put him in the bath with other people. Otherwise, he goos all over them. Not to make it sound gross, but it's gross. Let me check the fire. Did he have a piss? No, he threw up. He threw up in the bath. When he does the thing and like the sound comes out, you can see his little nostril here. And it like pours out of that little nostril. It's gross. It's nasty. He pukes in the bath. Birds next to birds. The fire demands me. It reminds me of Lucifer. Yeah. Calcifer. Yeah. Thought it was just water. If you look at the way that the bath looks from like this one to the one that he's in, it's all gooey. Close enough. Indeed. I really liked Howl's Moving Castle when I was younger because I liked the whole vibe of like girl gets transported into a fantasy world with like cool powers and witches and stuff like that when I was younger. Today I still like it because of nostalgia, but not crazy. Just darker, don't know what you're talking about. If you want to get in the throw-up bath, go ahead. It's nasty. Oh, I think I might have grabbed too many. He can't fit over here. Alright, Grandpa Frog, you're gonna go in this one. Good. Well, he's gonna get a bud. They're okay with being in the nasty bath together, but like, not with other people, which makes me confused sometimes. I don't know why they like being in the nasty bath so much. But two stinkies, indeed. Oh, I just realized if I get a lord today, I don't have food ready. Ugh. Hopefully I don't get a lord. I'll show you the other bath real quick, because I'm pretty sure some of our customers will start leaving in a second here. Oh, I have towels over here. I should put those out. This is the Lord Bath, where a giant spirit will fall in, essentially. And they don't come all the time. They just come on occasion. I think they come at least once a week. Oh, I saw a chicken get out of the bath. Oh, someone left! Me too. I'll shut up. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Give me the money! Give me the money! Thank you. Now we're gonna clean these towels up and throw them back out there. Throwing towels on the floor. Listen, they're already dirty. We're not that worried. We're gonna wash them. They're gonna get cleaned anyways. They can be on the floor for a little bit. Do I have this bath fixed yet? I don't. I have to get that one fixed pretty soon. Tree man, have a nice day. I just realized I have other customers waiting. But I really like this game. I think it's a very chill vibe while also having that management sim stress. You're gonna have to wait, bro. Sorry. Oh, look at that. It just opened up. Let's get you in there. If I put a nice ribeye steak on the ground and say, well, I'll wash it and it'll be fine. It's not the same thing. It's not. It's very different. Let's put you over here first. No, they don't like each other. It's fine. I'll still think it's... Listen. Listen. Something that you eat versus, like, a towel, that's different. And I already scrubbed the floors clean. There's nothing to worry about. You're not gonna get any ghost diseases. I mean, not unless you get in the Wendigo bath. Which is pretty gross. I would say that the Wendigo bath is probably more nasty than the towels on the floor. See, food, Grandpa, you don't like being next to the tree man. I almost did it. Sounds like a dream. I'll get throwing... I'll get to throw up the boys' goo all over me. Listen, I think you need to reconsider your cleanliness. What is cleanliness to you? Oh, sorry, Grandma. I forgot you don't like the fish, man. He nastied the bath again. It finally cleaned itself. Ooh. I gotta be careful with this guy, because I'm pretty sure he steals money. Let me watch when he's about to leave. Make sure I grab the money before he gets out. What? Why are you upset? You're not next to the granny. Weirdos. You like me being... What? You don't like being next to each other? Oh, because he's too close to the tree man. I see. Man, they really complicated that. Let's get Granny in here. My towels are probably done. I'll have to grab some towels really quick, actually. Man, that's a big old stack. I'm as clean as hentai from AI hentai. Listen, those ones aren't clean. They're greasy. They've been rolling around in oil. Not nearly as clean as the towels I pick up off the ground. Oh, I'm out of fire. That's why everyone's getting upset. Because the temperature is going down. Totally forgot. But hot, clean. At least they look shiny. You need to reevaluate the cleanliness of being shiny. I need another log. I need to feed the fire. Cut it off. Can use my hips and people will be distracted. No. Oh, I can get another one. Okay, I'll have to remember to grab that. It's getting pretty late. The sun's going down. Sun's getting real low. Don't put the fish next to the granny. She's already upset. I'm getting that money. What is that following you? Oh, it's a cat spirit. It's actually the thing that like got me into the bathhouse. I can talk to him. Won Yen. New. He doesn't say anything helpful. He just mews. Unless it's like a conversation with a spirit or something like that. Because you find and recruit all the spirits throughout the town. They're just like hanging around because it's a haunted town. I shouldn't have put the towels there for them to grab. It's fine. I'll put you here. Even that out a little bit. Alright, Granny. Put you here. I want him. He's very cute, but he's like aggressive. He like he beats other spirits with his little coin that he carries. He's a lucky cat, I believe. You see that coin on his stomach? Carries that around everywhere. I'm going to take this towel away so that people don't take it. Putting the towels up here. Get this tree man placed in the bath. Watch the guy who steals. I don't know if he left yet. Yeah, I was trying to be careful of... Oh, there's another guy who steals. Trying to be careful of my timing here, because he's about to leave. And I want to make sure I don't leave my money unattended before he gets out of there. Because I don't know if he steals yet, but I'm pretty sure he does. No more towels for today. I'm going to take them all back and wash them. Alright, I've emptied out my money. He should be leaving any second now. Oh, the granny's leaving first. Just because he has a ski mask and a bag to putting... Assuming in 2023, but he trolled me. He gave me my money back that he was stealing before, and then he like left. We opened the bag and it turned out it was just a rubber chicken. There he goes. Oh, he actually gave me a lot of money. Nice. Now I'm just waiting for pretty much all the customers to leave before I actually, like, close the bath for the day. You have to be careful because you only have so much stamina throughout the day. Probably your money from last time. Probably. I didn't even notice, too, that he was actually stealing the money until, like, the third or fourth time that he did it. It was very strange. What about the fire? The fire's fine as long as, like, you see these wisps that are coming out from the vent here. That means that the fire's still going. And I have one more log left, which I'm only really worried about using. It's pretty low. I'll put it down now. Because you only get like 6 logs per day. I think it can go up as you level up, but... Ooh, I can get another one. That's fine. I'll cut that one off and save it for later. But you only get so many logs throughout a single shift. And the main thing that runs down really fast with the logs, where you have to time properly, is cleaning the towels. So I want to go to a sauna right now, making me jelly. I've never actually been to a sauna, or even like a public bath of sorts, but I feel like they are pretty chill. Like, I feel like they seem fun. If you're going with, like, friends. But, I've never even been to a sauna. What? It's usually old men. I've seen... There's stuff about old ladies that go, though. Oh, it's midnight. The game always tells you when it's midnight because certain events stop at midnight. There's also a whole entire town. I totally took a shortcut to avoid the entire town, but there is an entire town in this game. Let me throw these over here, away from the mat. Hold on. Hold on, I'll get it. I'll get it. Oh! No! They took the towels. Whenever you put the towels on this green mat down here, they always take the towels. But, that's fine. You won't worry about it. I would never go to an onsen or anything, but saunas, they are the best. Everyone in Europe loves saunas, I think. I mean, Europe's also pretty cold comparatively to most US places, I would assume. There's more better equipped places to handle a sauna than there are in the US. So I'm sure that is also an accessibility thing. You can find a sauna, you can go to a sauna. But, I'm in America. And Americans are weird about baths. They either gotta be super alone, or they gotta, like, have people making the bath for them. You know, stuff like that. Country is small, and I think anywhere I went, I had a sauna. And that's a small place. Yeah. Oh, the badger almost went out before I took the money. Oof, he did pay really well. Wasn't sure about that, but I guess he did. He even built one in my grandma's house? Wow. I think the closest thing I've seen to a sauna is probably like a gym sauna. Some gyms have them for like workout reasons. Like you're supposed to use them in combination with certain workouts and stuff like that. At least in American ways. Is that everyone? Alright, time to close the bath. There we go. And that was one single shift. Stack it. There we go. And you'll see now when I put the towels down. Nobody takes them because there's nobody here. Take the money. Wash this last towel. And the fire will still be going. So I can wash this one and hang it up. I'd say most gyms with a pool have them. Yeah. I think it's also dependent here on what kind of gym you go to. Some of them don't have them because, like, they have normal showers, but they don't have saunas. Because, like, if they don't have membership plans or something like that, then it's just too expensive for them to have, I would assume. Or people would use them but not use the rest of the gym equipment. That's also why I assume a lot of American gyms have gym memberships in the first place, is because they want people to be paying for the facilities that they have available. So, oh! The season is different. You see that? It's kind of dark, so I'm trying to get home fast, because this game has very, very dark screens sometimes. I turn on my vision. Yeah, there we go. Alright, get home. I turned on my spirit vision. You're feeling very tired. I know, I'm headed home. I think it turned to fall. I did see a notification in the mail that said it was going to be fall soon in the game. Still 8 hours. That way I can go to the shop. But yeah. Look at that. It didn't show me my money. Why didn't it show me my money? It's fine. I saved the game just then. Let's go to the shop real quick. I'll show you a little bit of the town. So this is my house. I'm on, like... Whoops, wrong one. Nope, that one, this one. This is a map of the whole town. The bathhouse is all the way up here. And then there's the little townies that live in this area down here. There's a school over on the side, or maybe it's an office building or something like that. I don't know. There's a shrine down at the bottom. And then there's, like, fields right here in the middle. So we're going to the shop where they have seasonal items and all that. Hello. I tend to skip through their dialogue a lot. But anytime you talk to a character, you get bonuses. Ooh, big red lantern. I need that still. There's some shrines around in the town that, like, you can offer stuff to. Honey, deer mount is available. Oh, it's 10,000 though. That's too much. Glass table, cat table, piano. Seaweed, noodles, extra large backpack. No, that's too expensive. Cloudy wallpaper. Nah, I don't need anything today. Let's upgrade the bathhouse. Because I need to do that. This is where the girl that I want to date lives. She's a blacksmith. She's the last blacksmith of her family. And I think she's very cool. Faye. She's very cool. I just like my hammers back. They were passed in my family for, I don't know, a really freaking long time. And I've lost them. She lost her equipment. I'm pretty sure a spirit stole them. But I don't know where that spirit is. I have had no hints from the game of where to find that just yet, so... Let's upgrade. Do I want the large bath, or do I want to go to the other hall? I think... we're gonna do... Ooh, I don't know. let's do the right wing hall. That way I have the option to open up another side of the bath. I think she's cool, but because she will pick me up and pin me. Listen, I was trying not to say it aloud. I think she's very cool. I think she's very, very cool. For reasons that you did not list. But yes, that's essentially it. 12 hours. We're gonna just skip to the day that my upgrade is done, because I want to see what's over there. There was another character as well that I thought was really, really cool. We'll take a walk around properly this time, not just go to the shop and the blacksmith. Well, you won't like her for her losing her gear. She won't like me if I don't find it. But I will find it. I will do it. Bro, why are you just standing in the middle of the road like this? My guy? Try to stay busy during the week. I feel a bit depressed if I'm stuck at home with no plans. Get out of here, Crow. Why are you just standing in the middle of the road, dude? You okay? There's also karaoke. It has a little mini game. I don't really care for the mini game. It's a little difficult. In the name of Hot Dommy, you have to do it. I will. I will. I think this guy's pretty cool. Not in like a date kind of way, but just he's pretty badass. He's a cook. Sundays are usually wide open for me. If you want to belt out some tunes or go fishing, that's probably the best day for it. Good to know. Good to know. A lot of people in the town, like, don't do stuff on the weekends. Like, they're not at their jobs or anything. So, that's good to know. This guy, he hates everyone. He hates everything. He is so... He is bald, lol. He is so me. Not bald, but the cook in seriousness. He's very cool. He had a ghost haunting him that was eating all of his soup after he made it. It was very cute. This guy hates everyone though. He's an old bitter man. If I find out someone's got a water gun hidden in that sandcastle there, I won't hesitate to bring my shovel. And he sells his bike for like 20,000, which is too much, honestly. The other character that I liked was this guy. Moby! I love the fall. He's very generic man, but in a cute way. I love this game, and you're making it even better, thank you. Coffee. Yeah, he works here at Coffee Love. I don't get stuff from here very often. Shoegrass! I need this. Excellent. Put it in my bag. He's a... He helped me when I first moved into the town. Shunjin! Hello. Fishing has got to be one of the best pastimes in all history. I think she's pretty cool too. She lives in this boat right here, actually. This is her house. She goes fishing a lot. She also works in the diner. Very cool. I really like the art style too. It feels very homely, very cohesive overall. The most basic Asian men, especially Filipinos, they look basic as fuck. But their personalities go hard. Look like a K-pop star fishing. She does. She does. I think she also hangs out in the karaoke bar sometimes, but I haven't seen her there. It's a good idea to call your family often. Give your family a call, Hisui. I will. I need to buy some stuff. This guy is also very nice, but he's also kind of boring. Like, I haven't seen him do anything. I let each one of these people dominate me. They're very, very cool. I guess I don't need anything. No regret saying that. I get the vibe. Trust me. As someone who's been playing this game for like a few weeks now. I get the vibe. Let's see. Nobody's here. Maybe they're still at the school. Yeah, a lot of people are still at the school. Who else do we have? We have what's her name at the apartments? Oh, let me go talk to the dogs, actually. Doggies. I hate the map. It's kind of difficult to use. But it shows at least where everyone is. As in, like, the animation, it's so not it. Yeah, the little back and forth vibing. It's just a little bit of personality. Both of the dogs are my best friends ever. They gave me a tennis ball and a stick. It was very fun to just toss it around for them. Let me talk to this guy first. First thing I don't like. Yeah, I think it's made by one person. Oh, this is just to sell stuff. I don't want to do that right now. Hello, Granny. Let me go talk to you. Rice Slicker. I was trying to come into the door, please. I want to talk to this lady. I haven't gotten to talk to her a whole lot, but she seems cool. You've got a nicely shaped head. There's gilfs in this game. There's one. I would only say that Miko is the hot granny. The other one is kind of Asians, hot dommies, and now emos. Yeah, she's very much got the K-pop scene girl vibe. You got a nicely shaped head. I feel stun-locked by this comment. I can't tell if it's sarcastic or not, but I love it nonetheless. Are you busy? Did you know that Hisui has a humongous history? Oh, I also forgot to mention, I didn't realize this when I started the game, but the location is called Hisui, and my character and my name is Hisui. So when I started playing, they were like referring to it, me in the third person, and I was like, why are they talking about me like this? I'm right here. But it's because the location is called Hisui. Many of the relics and documents are still lost to this day. I've been finding them. Hey, chatty Cathy, give me some space. Oh, sorry. Sometimes they get kind of snippy with you if you're bothering them too much, so... Who else do we have? There's that guy. Oh, I've never been in that room before. I should walk around here with my vision, with my ghost vision. I don't come in this building very often, so... get out of the way. Anyone haunting the theater? Is this a stick? Why is there just a stick? Did I just steal something? This is insane. Oh, it's a flute. I see. Oh, that's a smart way to do it, depending on what direction I've turned. But there's only 4 notes in that case. I'm sure someone will figure out how to play Caramel Dancing on it. Close the door. There. Or Bad Apple. Someone will do it. One of these days. I don't want to bother them while they're teaching, because they'll get mad at me. But there's a whole ass town. Everyone has a routine. Like, at certain times, they do certain things. I just missed the pink mantis. I don't know what that is, but I'm taking it. And this is the walk up to the bathhouse. It's Tuesday. I think she might still be working on the bathhouse. We'll see in a second here. She is. Okay. Then I need to donate this thing to the shrine. Yes. And I have now 3 things left to donate to that shrine, which is good. I don't know what the shrines do yet, but I'm excited to find out. Let's go down to... there was a guy, he might have already left, who was getting stalked by a ghost thing? Oh, he hasn't left yet. Okay. But he wants me to take pictures of him and see what the ghost is. So, we'll see. Come here, Bubba. My dog's rolling around. I want to play this, but I know I'll end up making everyone mad and be in debt. You can't actually go into debt in this game. I think all of the money is purely made through the bathhouse. You're technically, I think the official, like, MC story is that you're a creative writing author, and you're looking for inspiration, essentially. And that's why you moved to this countryside town. You just wait till I manage to. Hey, let me know. The game is on Game Pass right now. Someone opened a door. Oh, there he is. I gotta follow him. The game's on Game Pass right now. She's not there. What the heck? Not there. Oh, because he's not going. Oh, it's not Wednesday. What was I saying? I don't remember. Show Eric 3 pictures at 10 p.m. I see. That's fine. I'll do that later. Oh, I gotta talk to this girl. Kim, you know how sometimes you can have nightmares about being late for something important? Yeah, that's my everyday these days. The only thing is, they're not nightmares. Damn, girl, same. You was talking about the game being on Game Pass. Yes, it's on Game Pass. Kim is hot. She's very cute. I think she works in the school? I can't remember though. Here's the ring. I don't actually know if you can marry characters yet in this game. I haven't seen anyone talking about it, but I haven't really checked out a whole bunch of guides or stuff yet. I think I maybe looked at one guide so far. But the game is on Game Pass. It was on sale recently on Steam. And I think it's also being published by Wholesome Games. So. But it's very fun. I've been enjoying it. Let's see, it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me do this one. And then we'll try getting those pictures of the ghost following my guy. My friend with the beanie. I will say sometimes there are bugs where visually things don't, look correct. They don't they don't always work the way they're supposed to. But again, I'm pretty sure the developer is one guy, so it happens. I think he is perfect. He's your guy now, eh? He's my bro. Not my guy, but my bro. I mean, everyone to themselves. But I think the girl following him is maybe a character I haven't met yet. There's a whole area that I have to unlock still. Oh, that's what I should have done. instead of upgrading the bath. You're a stalker? I'm not. He asked me to do it. Did you not see my book? Look, this is my book, Eric, on the right. He wants me to show him 3 photos of his stalker. So he asked me to take these pictures and follow him around. He asked me. I'm not being weird. I promise. He asked, but still. Not being weird, I promise. Oh, sounds like he's leaving his house. Oh. He's going home. He'll be down any second. Hopefully, I'm not doing this on the wrong day. I think I'm doing this on the wrong day. Monday or Thursday. I thought it was Monday through Thursday. Well, alright. Back to sleep, and then we'll go to the bathhouse. See what the expansion gave us. There was one guy who was only here for the summer, too. He was pretty cool. He was a gamer. He would only be up from, like, 2 a.m. to, like, 3 or something like that. Then he would sleep the rest of the day. It was very, very gamer core. His name was Yari. He was also bald. Let's go to Real Gamer. Yes, indeed. Oh, let me see this picture. There's supposed to be... This picture is apparently haunted. There's a ghost that's messing with it. But I haven't gotten it to change so far, so... Finally. I understood what you meant. I got you. Let's go see the upgrade. See what my blacksmith girlfriend gave us. Even though we're not dating yet. We're definitely gonna be dating soon, though. As soon as I find her blacksmith equipment. I'm sure it's like... Oh, she's still working on it. But it said Tuesday, didn't it? Let me use Ghost Vision real quick. See if there's any places I can dig up here. I don't think there is. Nope. Alright. We'll head back. She is lying. No! She's telling the truth. I believe her. I'll find it for her. She's not just sending me on a wild goose chase to get me away. She's not. My guy. Oh, this is the art guy. I was like, who is this? But I know who it is. He's stretching. I won't bother him. That is it? No. No. She's not sending me on a wild goose chase. She would never do that to me. She likes me. She thinks I'm cool. She thinks it's cool that I work in a rundown bathhouse and constantly ask her for upgrades, giving her tens of thousands of dollars all the time. Maybe she wanted you to come in before she finished. Out of context, that is horrible. Listen. Listen. It's not a red flag if I ignore it. Ooh, fruit. I need a fruit. Let's see. How much was this upgrade? 15. Yeah. There was actually... But can you ignore it? I can. Because I love her. You got dirt on your PC? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the door isn't here. The tiny door isn't here. There was a tiny door here that the old guy was talking about for a while. But it's not there anymore. Maybe it's also seasonal. Let me go see what's on the board. What's bothering people? Let's see. Caution on the trails. Word of warning to hikers, someone is potentially playing pranks on the mountain hiking trail. I'd recommend not hiking on your own until this troublemaker has been caught. Well, I can't get to the trail yet. Wait, it must be of her? I don't have stuff of her on my PC. I don't know what you're talking about. What is the population of the town? That's a good question. Let's see. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 27. 27 people. Including the dogs. But not including the baby. Because there is a lady with a baby. And it's also not counting the kids that are going to the school here. Because I think they come from quote-unquote other towns. And they're more so like environment background than actual members of the town. I didn't mean to take that. The blue hair girl looking kind of single and ready to mingle. Let's see. Where is she right now? She's in the apartment. She was in the apartment yesterday as well. Let's see. I can just walk into the houses as well. It's very small town energy. No, I'll just walk up. I don't know what floor she's on, actually. It's Wednesday. There she is. Oh, she's still sleeping. Interesting. It's so weird that I can just walk into their house while they're sleeping. It's very strange. Imagine she was dead and you became a detective. Listen. Sometimes things just happen. Sometimes a game changes itself in a way you would never expect. Interact with this stuff? I don't think I've ever tried that. Oh, there's also an owl in this cafe. I don't know if I showed that, but there's a little owl right here. 2 days of sleeping. Well, I mean, she might be working at night. I don't see her around the town very often, so I don't know what her routine is. Oh, there goes the owl. I think the owl is very cool. It's a very cool little character. I wish I could interact with it more. Let's go. Let me do, actually, there was another thing that I could get another. Someone has taken Faye's hammers. There was one other. This one. Quill getting sprayed at the western beach in the evenings. Clarence says Quill being pranked while reading at the beach. Sarah heard Sora leave at 2 a.m. Sunday morning. This is all stuff that happens at night. Oh, there's another character I haven't met yet. Interesting. Interesting to know. I'm gonna fast forward the days again. Because, we're, running up on 4 hours here. And this summer, my town had many hedgehogs? Hedgehogs? Oh, hedgehogs are so cute. I walk around at 4 a.m. in the morning and drink. See so many hedgehogs and I get to pet them more than the cats. I love them, they're so cute. They freeze up and are scared. I'm sure they do. Hedgehogs are very cautious animals. Alright, let's head to the beach. Not the beach. Oh, it's still Wednesday. Actually, let me head to the beach. Is Quill over here doing his reading? He's not. Oh, this is the other girl that I really like. Tifa. Yes, like Final Fantasy. That blue truck near Bruce's house is mine. Don't throw any junk in the back of it, please. Understood. She's very cute. Very chill. She works in, the tea field. Never mind. Busy, huh? Take care. I am going to do this drinking game, then, to end the day. And, end the night? Can I do the drinking game? I can't. It's not letting me. She has Luffy's hat. Give it back. Or a new straw hat. It is a very straw hat. Why am I going? I don't need to. It's not done yet. But she's very nice. She gave me the tea that gave me my vision, my paranormal vision. So I don't know how that happened, but she gave me the powers. I don't even think she realized that she gave me the powers. She just gave me a tea that she liked. Why is she so hot? Because they're all hot. That's just how it goes. If they're not hot, why play the game? Do you like hard-working women? Not necessarily. I think there's a few... fancy ladies that I like. I can't think of any of them. But I do like powerful ladies. I think they're very cool. I like very pretty ladies. Oh, this is nice. It is like a little balcony. I thought it was going to be. Outdoor bath, huh? I wonder if this will be similar to the Lord Bath, where only certain groups come in here. That'd be interesting. What's this? Why is that so far? Interesting. Backed yourself into a corner? I didn't. I very purposefully fell into the hole by myself. It was on purpose though. I didn't fall. I climbed into the hole. It was all part of my plan, honestly. Let's be real. I definitely didn't back myself into anything. I didn't trip and fall or have all of the spaghetti fall out of my pockets. I did it on purpose. It was all on purpose. A hole full of beautiful women who can lift you out. Exactly! It was on purpose. The pretty ladies were there. Let me see what other upgrades are available now. And if... Oh! She's standing here! She always stands here, like, after she finishes working on an upgrade. I can't talk to her now until I find those hammers. Okay, Hot Spring Bath 1. Oh, this is where the monkeys go. I see. I've had this feeling, based on a picture guide, that there are monkeys in the game that will invade the baths if you aren't careful. Oh, I still need like 2,000. That's fine. But I haven't actually interacted with them. I suppose because it needs the outdoor bath. Or surround you with their muscular arms. I saw a lady who had a giant back, and my lord. Sometimes it's very cool to see a very muscular lady. In a good way. I know what you mean. Let me do a quick shift so I can get enough money to get that upgrade. And then we'll end stream for today. But there was another character recently that I found. I was like, oh, my vibe. Oh yeah, I should sleep. Well, yeah, you're in England, right? It's probably getting pretty late. It's getting pretty late here. It's almost supper time. It's going to be 12 soon. I wake up at 5. Ooh, yeah. I'll finish this up as fast as I can. I can't remember what game it was. I feel like it was a video game that I saw recently. I had another hot lady in it. But I can't think of it. Go, girl. Let's do this one. Oh, yes, she likes being next to the chicken. Okay. I didn't put any fire. I didn't start the fire. Ugh. Let's go. Come on. Cut the log. Faster. There we go. But there was also another thing that I saw recently with the hot guy in it that I was like, oh no. This man, he is everything. But I can't remember what that was either. Oh, it was the Ruse from the new Hollow Stars group. His design is very, very nice. I really like it. I also like that he doesn't have a handsome quote-unquote voice. I kind of like that it's kind of gruff. Very nice. Hot guys are meh. It's all about cute men and femboys. Yeah. It kind of depends. I don't mind them, but I like a good hot guy every once in a while. I would say I do like cute guys in the sense of like Play It Cool Guys, the anime, the little mini series that came out. I think those guys are very cute. And I like that kind of cute. But I like a good beef. A good beef man. As someone who plays a lot of Fate Grand Order as well, I definitely see why cute guys and femboys are very nice though. You should see the uniform I wear. It makes me look good. Just a random flex. Listen, sometimes you gotta flex. If you like the way you look in it, that's good. Oh, they don't like each other. I should be careful about that next time. The dog does not like the rabbit lady. You can see why every single butcher always looks... Yeah. I have noticed that as well. A lot of butcher characters look really nice. I suppose that's also why the, like, serial killer aesthetic looks nice sometimes. Because it's got that, like, cleanly but very nice look to it. You know what I mean? You don't need to go trim your beard because you accidentally cut yourself off all the time. Serial killer? Yeah, you don't know what I mean by that? Like, not serial killer, but, like horror killer? Like, the... What am I thinking of? There is a skin in, I think, Dead by Daylight. I've seen some serial killers use their looks. Yeah, but that's not really what I mean. I mean, like, in the fictional sphere, not actual serial killers. I don't get that appeal. the same way as I do for, like, fictional ones. But the ones that dress up in, like, butcher gear and stuff like that, they're hot. In fiction. Yes. Yes. I know exactly what you mean. I would never. I wouldn't either. I don't know what we're talking about. I can't even believe we're on this topic. Wow. I say that as someone who very much likes monster stuff. And I'm not exactly... I don't exactly hide the fact that I like monster stuff. I have retweeted several hot monsters before. I'm sorry, Borzo. I know you don't like her. You'll have to just deal with it. Twitter looked clean. It looked clean. But there is some stuff sometimes. Sometimes. That I just think is cool. And I gotta retweet it. I very much liked when people were drawing the Scream Killer in the pink dress. I thought that was awesome. Oh, I'm leveling up. One sec, let me double check it, just you wait. It's probably been a while before, since I've posted any monster stuff in particular. There was one figure a while ago, leveling up or having a party on an island. There was, a figure that was like a flower monster that I thought was really pretty. I thought it was so cool looking. Why are there so many robber badgers? I'll have to be careful. But that was a long time ago at this point. I also like robot stuff. I think there's... Is it in Honkai? Or one of the new anime MOBAs? MOBAs? Am I thinking of the right thing? One of the new anime genericas, you know, has a robot character in it. I think they're so cool. Star Rail? I think it was Star Rail. I also want to mention, I did not like the centaur woman that they posted recently. I didn't like her design. It's very eerie. It's very creepy. Is he a daddy taking care of a kid? I don't actually know. I haven't played the game since it came out, but I know that there is a robot with a hot-ass voice. Yes. But I've seen pictures of the robot going around, or like when he was in the game, and I thought it was very cool. I thought he was very, very cool looking. And he definitely had a very nice voice. I'm not going to clean all of towels this time. We're just going to let some of them hang out in the basket. And I think the way that some people design robot characters is very cool. Thank God Automod stopped me. Oh! I'll see what it is eventually. I'm sure. I'm sure I won't. Nah. Yeah. It didn't show me before, so... If you do, you'll agree. I was gonna automatically agree that I probably would, but... I probably shouldn't say that. I will say, I do like when the whole Dimitrescu from Resident Evil 7 thing happened. I was into it. I got the appeal. Oh, no, I'm not a robber. Another robber, one, sorry. Don't get me started. I'm a giant fan of the RE series. Oh, I also very much like Resident Evil. Like, I grew up watching my mom play it on the GameCube. She really liked the original games. So I've pretty much grown up watching Resident Evil stuff. And I feel like even though it was really different from everything else that they had done before, I really liked the change that they made to make Resident Evil, like, about other viruses than just, oh! Oh no, there's gonna be a lord. Do I have food? I don't. I love the mods. I haven't seen very many of the mods. There's some of them that I've seen that I don't really care about. But, let's just say COVID was a good year. The different amount of hentai. Listen. Listen. Don't gotta go crazy for it. I think that some of the mods were really cool. I wasn't crazy about the nudity ones, but I definitely understand the appeal, you know? If you're a fan, you know all the Nikkies. Yeah. I definitely get that. It was a good time. Oh, the Lord's arriving. Here, I'll show you the Lord real quick. It's a new Lord! Hello? Oh, I have to put the login. Hold on. Whoops. Give you that. I don't have an elixir either. I should probably make some food for them. Lady D as a succubus? Oh. As a cute-ass lord, love the ring. Yeah, I haven't seen this one. The last one was the Lord of Summer, and he was like a giant-ass tiger. It was very cool. Our lord is growing cold. Heat up this bath immediately. Understood. I'm on the way. I'll add another one. Where's your hentai on Twitter? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never shared such a thing. I mean, I have a couple of times previously, but not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. I said it like I posted it often. It's not super often. It's usually around October that I post it. Or retweet it. Mine does not hide it at all. Yeah, mine I try to keep it as family friendly as possible. But sometimes, you know, I don't mind posting more than that. I have to make food. Otherwise this lord will not leave me a good tip. I don't have anything for food, do I? I have an elixir. Oh, I have a burger. Excellent. I will give him the burger. Take out the burger. Here you go. Neat! I humbly accept your offering. Yay! Bath could use a little something to enrich the water. Understood. I'll dump an elixir in here. There you go. Mine does not hide it at all. The person that followed you on Twitter is not me, and you should not look at their account. And by chance it has any filth in it, it's not me. Mine's as clean as dentist office. Pearly whites. For some reason I don't believe you. But thank you for the follow. I will probably check it out later. I won't retweet anything. I won't call you out. No need to worry. But I will see. I will look. I have drawn some stuff previously in the past, but it was all posted to Pixiv because I knew that the age gate was there. Pretty much all of it is hidden now. It was a while ago. Have I ever said anything that would resemble me being filth? I don't think you want me to answer that, honestly. I don't think you want me to answer. Give an honest answer, at least. That is why I want to learn. Learn to draw? To draw it? I understand that. Sometimes it's nice to be able to draw something degenerate. It's hard to explain. Imagine drawing. Imagine drawing hentai. Yeah. I definitely understand. Sometimes it's just a vibe. I'll give them the carrot cake. Ooh, don't eat the carrot cake. Jealous of your skill? Don't be. It's a skill that you can get to. I've just taken a long time with mine. Humbly accept your offering. Thank you. I will get you another log real quick. She's our last customer for today. I will say, it's not... Most of the time when I would draw it, it was more so to practice anatomy and stuff like that, because I was very conscious of the fact that my anatomy was not very good for a really long time. So I was like, what's one way that I can improve on it? And it was by drawing R18 stuff. By the time I draw it, it will be done. I'll be done with life, and when I look at the product, I'll just lose everything. You won't. I mean, lies, you learn it because you enjoy it? No. I mean, it is nice to see sometimes, but I'm not crazy about it. It's not... I'm pretty much at the age where, like, I have seen a lot of different kinds of fan service and all of that, and I'm just kind of tired of it. And it's more interesting to me to work around it and not be super dependent on it as a hook, line, and sinker, you know? But I also do still understand and like it sometimes. But that's not why I have drawn it in the past. It is literally just for the fact that I wanted to see. I wanted to see if I could do it. Educational purposes, quote unquote. It is. His offering was different. I know. I know, Baba. You're okay. It's okay. Can you hear my dog snorting? He's like blowing at me. Pulling his nose at me. I know, bub. I know. I know you want to go out. We're almost done. He is super cute. Yes. He's a little spoiled brat. He's a little spoiled brat. Don't lick my sketchbook. Snore should be even cuter. It is. I think I posted a couple of his snores on Instagram. Stop. Stop. Don't like that. He was licking the wall. It was very weird. Oh, she's getting ready to leave. But yeah, he's adorable. He's a good boy. This got auto-modded. I really enjoyed talking about it. I once spent about 12 hours talking about it straight, just random ass kinks and fetishes, and it was funny. Oh, that's not that bad. Was it? Did it moderate fetishes? Probably. Which is weird, because I have talked about those before. Falling down the stairs. You truly impressed me, mortal. I will tell the others of your greatness. Thank you. There go the fish. Oh, she gave me a little doll. Nice. Okay. Now I will close the bathhouse. Falling down the stairs was the best one. The water went cool at one point though. Yeah. There we go. Do I have a Discord or anything for to tell when you go live? I usually tweet it out, like a couple hours before I go live, and then right as I go live. I don't have a Discord just yet. It's something that I've been working on getting, but I want to have it well organized beforehand. So that is not ready just yet. Can't exit here because then it won't save. But I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So we're streaming tomorrow as well. And yeah. I can't think of anything else that I like super post on. My Twitter has noties off because of reasons. I get that. I don't always have Twitter notifications on either. Whoa, why did my chat stop? Hold on. Let me refresh it. I'll be here tomorrow. I really enjoyed my time. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Tomorrow is Wednesday. We usually have some return viewers on Wednesday, so maybe you'll see some of the other regulars as well. Thank you, and thank you for having a great combo and streaming a good time. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad it was nice and chill, hopefully. It's hard to find some time after work. I understand that. I work from 9 to 6-ish, and that's usually like too late for me to stream afterwards, so I usually don't stream on Friday or Saturday because of that. But if I ever have extra streams or anything, I always announce that beforehand. But yeah, Twitter is gonna be the main place of where I have notifications and stuff. I come back at 2 p.m. or 4 p.m. It's already been too long. Yeah, I start somewhat. I can't remember the exact start time. Compared to UK and all that. But Eastern Standard Time, I start at 2 p.m. We go until 6 p.m. It's a little bit after that now, but yeah. All right. I will read the follow for today. I might have to start at 4:30 a.m. apparently. Oof. Yeah, that's definitely gonna tire you out. Could always take a nap after you get home. But then I guess that would mess up your sleep schedule if you did that. Probably not the best idea. Alright, let's read the follows for today. There's only one, and it is you! Really nice meeting you. Really nice meeting you too. Thank you for joining me. My naps last 6 hours. Oh, I feel that. My naps are always like 3 hours, and then I wake up for 20 minutes and go to sleep for another 3 hours or so. I'm always confused what time it is when I wake up. It's just very nice. Naps are comfy, very fun. All right, that is all for today. I hope you have a good day, whether it's tomorrow or today. And goodbye.